What's up, tech heads, and welcome back to Random Play on 6th Street. So, last time we left off, we got this random message from a chaotic fried rice. Now, who that could be, I don't really know. But frankly, something tells me we're about to fucking find out. What's up, bud? Okay, that was Hetty. Let's do Trav. Let's see. Filter. We need of action. And, ooh, gotta be trendy. Best bid. Especially with the family. Alright, Trav, do it proud. Let's see, F3, Bip, Bap, level up, give, doink, boink, badoosh, pop. I got enough. Can we do it? Can we start the stream off strong? And maybe get Yishuan. Let's hear it roll. Hey, yeah, baby! Oh, yes! Let's go!
I'm the 13th generation High Preceptor Yunquei Summit, Yishuan.
Yishuan. Yeah! It's about damn time. Holy fuck. Well, now that we got her figured out. Oh man. There's no way in hell I'd be able to get it. I got a W engine for her needs.
I'm at your disposal.
Yes, you are, Lycon.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
No suitable W engine available with the rupture. Wait. I think I know just what to do.
Good morning. Anything you'd like to buy? We have some limited edition items in stock.
Yes. Unfortunately, you don't quite have enough for what I need. But that's no problem.
Before you leave, why not try your luck again?
Because somewhere around here is, wait, hold on, bap, bap, badap, hello, you, puzzle sphere. Okay, now what's in my mailbox? Limited time, back in business event ending. Okay, grab that and issued compensation. Okay. So much to do. Did I seriously take on all of these? Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Grab that. Grab this. And grab that. Excellent. Now, off to Luminous Square to figure out who this chaotic fried rice is. I think I will start, instead of investing in the reels for these, I'll just start focusing on these. Because after so many searches, I'll hit an S rank. Oh, I don't quite have... Wait, can I get one more key? I don't have enough. Damn it. Ah, that's fine. Alright. Section 6 office unlocked. Yay! Alright, chaotic fried rice. I too am one for chaos. Huh. Rather a lot of people here at Luminous Square Gravity Theater. Is Astra here? Please step back. Don't shut me. You think you own the cinema or something? Astra has an important event here today. No unauthorized personnel is allowed inside. Like we're supposed to believe that. Isn't that just Top's conference? Why is Astra even performing at your boring conference? Don't you know what day it is? Move aside. We're not just some random fans. We're here to hold Astra's birthday event. Meanwhile, around the back entrance of the cinema, a figure is peeking at the crowd nearby. A red coat and sunglasses. The person known as Chaotic Fried Rice. That rings well. She waves, starts miming a series of nonsensical gestures. It's obvious what she means. Distract the guard. Someone's in the cinema lobby. And of course, the fans go crazy. Guards struggle. Legend Astra sighting causes a stir, drawing the attention of the black-suited bodyguard. Time to meet up with Chaotic Fried Rice. And we just walk away from the bullshit. The moment we turn the corner, though, gun it. Chaotic Fried Rice. I always wanted to try something like that. You look vaguely familiar. Gotta hand it to you, you got here fast. Now everyone's caught up with the chaos out front. Time for us to sneak away. Just walk out. Obviously, because there's a reason we can't just stroll out the front. I'll fill you in once we're out of Luminous Square. Let's try to avoid crowds, especially those bad guys in black. They're not bad per se, but they are rather binding. Cars parked in the parking lot. Perfect. Just full of good ideas, aren't you? My courageous knight in shining armor, lead us to the parking lot. Things are going to be much easier once we get out of Luminous Square. Now, where have I seen you before? Okay, going this way. Seemingly safe location. Let's call out that runaway princess. She's something, alright. Well, not necessarily say a princess. There are many people here. Seems pretty safe. Call over that fried rice princess. Yes. Wait, how'd you get ahead of me? Parking lot's right up ahead. We're almost there. Duck. Pincer attack. What do we do? Meanwhile, she what? Handsome young man, but why the scowl? And dressed all in black, no less. But it only makes you look older, my dear. Got the latest issue of Trendster right here. You should take one. You might find it helpful. You've seen someone who looks like Astra Yao around here. Like what? Esther who? Someone famous? I'm an old lady, so just describe her for me. Black hair, red eyes, tall, slim, and her expression is cold, like she's a queen or something. Oh, she is a queen, but she's no royalty. Oh, that lady. I saw her earlier. She was heading towards the metro. The guard mutters something into his radio and starts sprinting toward the metro. You think you hear him yell something like, "Save me a copy of Trendsetter," as he dashes off. You've been had by the sweetest old lady in Luminous Square. Alright, they're out. They're gone. Come on, you two. Thanks, Granny Eve. Eve, your name's Eve too, huh? Feels like I'm always being saved by an Eve. Know who you've gotten mixed up with, but be careful, Wise Astra. Granny! So, your name is Wise. Nice name. It really rolls off the tongue. Wait, Granny, I'm not Astra, and did you just say you didn't know? Just trying to fool that guy. I could see you on the magazine cover all the time. How could I not recognize you? She does have a point there. Front page and whatnot. There's one difference, though. You look far more energetic in person than you do in the photos. Alright, enough chit-chat. You better get moving before those guys realize something's off and come back. Yeah, thank you, Granny Eve. We better get to the parking lot now. Do you know a safe place where we could go? I could really use a break. Let's head back to Random Play. You can tell me what happened on the way there. As you head out to Luminous Square with Astra. Nope. Chaotic Fried Rice. Shortly after, inside Random Play Video Store.
No bad guys on our tail. We can finally take a break now.
They seem more like bodyguards than anything, wouldn't you say, chat?
Are you sure they were bad guys? To me, they looked more like bodyguards.
Trust me, they're not bodyguards. There's only one person who can be my bodyguard. But hey, now that we're safe, I can finally thank you properly. I'd never have made it without your help. Congratulations! You're officially at the top of Fried Rice's best online buddies list. Anyway, I don't want to drag you into any more of this, so I'll be going solo from here. See you around, and I'll remember to send you a thank you gift later.
How about your signature on this poster?
As for a thank you gift, I happen to have a limited edition family poster here. How about signing it for me?
Oh, sure thing. I can even write a personal note. No, wait. Oh my! I just noticed. The main girl in this movie looks a lot like me.
Maybe because
Just
it
to
is
clarify,
you?
The actress on the poster, Astra Yao. Yeah, that's not me. Though people do say we look alike. What's with that face? You don't believe me?
Nope.
Well, I want to believe you. I'm afraid even Granny Eve at the newsstand wouldn't buy that.
So you're not buying it. Then I guess I have no choice but to play my trump card now. Yeah, you're right. I am Astra Yao.
I'm sorry. That's your trump card? Admitting the truth?
So your trump card is just owning up to it.
You know, I actually think that being recognized is kind of cool. But I made a deal with my manager. She said when you're out on your own, you have to stay low-key and wear a disguise. That said, it's not like I was really breaking the promise. I did try to disguise myself, but your sharp eyes saw right through it. That's not on me. Anyway, back to the plan. Our next stop, Port Elpis.
Wait, Port Elpis? What plan is this? Weren't you just going to sign the poster and say goodbye?
That was the friendly, anonymous online friends version of the plan. But now, plans have changed. You know who I am, and you helped me escape from Luminous Square. Which means you're now acting against Tops. An insignificant little video store owner kidnaps a superstar backed by Tops and ruins their important event. Looks like we're in this together now.
Kidnapping a superstar? You're the one who... Wait, is it too late to send you back to Lumina Square?
Oh, it's too late. You're now officially invited to join me on my one-day escape plan. I'm gonna ditch work, run away to Port Elpis, and finally make my way to Reverb Arena. I'm really looking forward to going to Reverb Arena. I hear there's a really cool event happening there. But do you know how to get to Port Elpis and Reverb Arena? I couldn't seem to find them on the Metro map.
Because there's no way to get there with the Metro, Astra.
Yeah, but we don't need to take the Metro. We can just drive there.
Great! I'm counting on you. I'm gonna go pop by the record store across the street for a sec. There's something I've been meaning to check out. Let me know when you're ready.
Port Elpis and Reverb Arena. There's an event going on? Well, since there's nothing urgent at the moment, I guess there's nothing better to do. 18, hold down the fort. I'll be back. Maybe. Looking for your own album? For record of Joronda Winters. Do you know him? Of course, he's huge. They have quite a few of his records here. Look through them all. They have a recording of his last concert, but not the version I want. Is there a special edition? Something like that, but this isn't part of today's plan. I'll explain it to you next time. Are you ready to go now? Our next stop is Port Elpis. Well, okay then. Excuse me. Head to the port, where they have fantastic fishing. Might have to do that on next stream. Sea breeze arrives first with a greeting, delivering clouds that seem small enough to swallow in a single gulp. In the warm embrace of the blazing suns, the cries of seagulls mix with the sound of waves, churning out creamy white foam. This is Port Elpis. Oh, creamy white foam should only be in hot chocolate or coffee, not an ocean. Upon entering the port, Astra excitedly dashes toward the fisherman's domain. Better catch up with her. Astra, damn it! Look, someone's fishing over there, and they've got all the right gear. But they catch tons of fish. Why is the bucket empty? Next to it is full, though. Are you making fun of me? Oh ho, here comes a big one. Oh ho, this time I won't get away. Did you get away? Did you get it? Doesn't matter, it's all about the journey. Oh, I miss this. It's been so long since I last went fishing. You're into fishing too. Yeah, I tried it a few times for work. Fishing is so fun and simple. All you gotta do is cast a line, count to 10 in your head, give it a big yank to reel in the fish. Oh, Astra, Astra, Astra. You innocent, sweet summer's child. What? Count to 10, Grandpa Goo. We got a pro here. No, not even pros can do it that fast. Everything feels pretty familiar, but I think something's missing this time. Bait, the rod, or location. I've been saying this spot isn't great. We gotta go elsewhere. Just remember, we were missing a guy here. Back then, someone was waiting with the fish in the water. As soon as I cast line, they'd hook the fish onto it. There it is. Yeah, you weren't actually fishing. You were having someone fish for you. Wait, are you fishing or filming a movie? Right, speaking of movies, you look like that famous actress my friend really likes. What's her name? I knew people would recognize you. I'm not her. No, I think you are. Just remembered. It's Astra Yao. No. You can't be. I see you look a lot like her, but you're definitely not Astra. Oh my hell, it's the Clark Kent and Superman switch. Fuck. Why did I say that? My friend calls Astra Yao the Queen. No way a queen would be this energetic and laid back. You're doing a great job imitating her, but you're missing the essence. If you were the real Astra Yao, you'd probably kick over Grandpa Goo's bucket the moment we said you're not her. Right, Grandpa? Why are you asking me? I don't give a hoot about some queen. She'd only get it the way of my casting. If anyone dares kick my bucket over, I'll kick yours right into the sea. Should I go kick the bucket just to prove I'm me? No. Don't do that. Oh, by the way, I see there's a lighthouse. Can we go up there? Why are you asking me? I don't care about the lighthouse. Lighthouse will only get in the way of my casting. See that guy down by the lighthouse there? That's McDunn, the keeper. You can go ask him. Alright, let's go. If the keeper's okay with it, I'd love to check out the view from the top. Oh. Okay. From one point to the next, chasing after a pop star sensation. Want to go up to the lighthouse? Sure, but the wind is pretty strong up there and there's nothing worth seeing. Of course there's something worth seeing. I have a feeling that the best view of all in Elpis Port is up there. Well, you're not wrong. You really think so? I didn't think there were young people still into lighthouses these days. Alright, go ahead. Thank you. Let's go up and see the seagulls. Last time I was in a lighthouse, there was a ghost trying to kill me. In fact, I think it did kill me. My teammates managed to survive. If you know, you know. Astro quietly gazes out at the sea, deep in thought. Her lively expression fades as if she returned to being the person on the poster. Just stand there, watch her. Wait, today's your birthday, right? Yeah, that's right, just for today. I don't want to sing for anyone I don't like, no matter what. And Eve isn't here when I need her. I know the bigwigs at top see a lot in me. I know those people in black suits, they just want to take me back to where I'm supposed to be. I just want to be a little selfish today, or rather, maybe I want to see if I still have the guts to say I want to be selfish at all. Seems like I'm not on your people I don't like list. Of course not. I'm really happy about all the decisions I made today, especially asking you to help. I'm pretty confident I could have escaped without a problem, just on my own. But it wouldn't have been this much fun. As a reward and token of my gratitude, you're my only audience today. I'm honored. The Queen. When did people start thinking of me like that? You're really different from how you are on your albums. Of course, work is work. It's different. Actually, sometimes I also wonder if I've gone too far. Maybe this version of myself that you see today is just a facade for self-comfort. Nah. I'm 1 year older now, but feels like nothing's changed. Yeah, you get to that point in your life where aging just doesn't mean anything. Sometimes staying the same is just as important. I guess you're right. I hope I still have the courage to be this selfish on my next birthday. And of course, I'll need your help then again. The wind's picking up. Let's head down. The next stop, also our last stop today, will be Reverberina. Alright. Oop. Doink. Need to grab these while I'm right here. never know when we might be back. Grab the cargo trucks. You ever get that tingly feeling that you got like an ant crawling on your finger, but there's no ant there? Yeah, I don't like that feeling. Alright, we're in the Playmobil. Let's go. Huh. Judge Boo, Sabu, Pretty Boo, Impression Boo. Oh dear. What the hell are they up to? Astra? Look, those Bang Boo over there seem to be doing some fun. Did you bring a translator? Now that one's here, it's about time to begin. I hereby announce that the monthly Astra Yao impression competition has officially begun. Impression of who? Wait, what competition? So it's real. I read about this on the internet, but I didn't think the participants would all be Bang Boo. Well, the participants were all human, but they couldn't make it. Apparently, they all went to Lumina Square for a meetup event. Yeah. About that. So they sent Bang Boo to represent them. Contestants, do your best for your master's glory. Begin with contestant number 1. It's showtime. That was perfect. What was it even trying to do? You didn't get it. It's clearly doing an impression of Astra Yao doing a Bang Boo impression. I'm sorry? That's a thing? An impression of someone trying to do an impression of something else. Okay. So if I were imitating Bang Boo, I'd sound like this. And nah. Competitive opponent has appeared, but the contestant number 1 is still winning, after all. No one understands Bang Boo impressions better than me. Well, it's hard to argue with that. I mean, except contestant number 2. They'll be imitating Astra Yao's pose from her concert poster, hugging her knees in solitude. Oh, but before we continue, chat and viewers, comment down below. I'm not going to carry on with this in a moment, but you guys see what's going to go wrong here, right? If you don't get it, they're so short and stumpy, they don't have knees. Look, contestant number 2 is bending over, now it's standing up. Wait a minute, where's the knee hugging pose in all of this? I don't have knees. No shit! Oh. I mean, you probably do have tiny stumpy knees, but it's to a point on your body. You can't hug your kneecaps. What a critical mistake. Pretty Boo's choice of poster sealed its fate. If it had chosen a lying down pose, it wouldn't have lost so badly. Now for our final contestant number 3, Style Boo. Today, they're doing the impression of, oh my, it's perfect. Class Astra Yao outfit. Red, white, black, and yellow. Flawless. Is the outfit only about the colors? Wait. Can I enter the competition? Look at me. I'm wearing the same colors today. Classic Astra Yao style. New challenger appears. Yes, your outfit matches the criteria. I hereby announce the top 3 winners of today's competition. In 3rd place, contestant number 1. In 2nd place, our human contestant. 1st place, contestant number 3. Wait, hold on. Why did I only get 2nd place? This must be rigged. Let me explain. I tell you with my professional and expert judgment. In terms of physique, you and contestant number 3 are practically identical. Contestant number 3 scored 99 points, and you only got 98. Wait, what? Identical in physique? She's the actual human equivalent. She is Astra. And you lost 2 points because of your sunglasses. Ashley doesn't wear sunglasses on the poster. Again, with Clark Kent and Superman bullshit. Nor on her album covers. Nor in the car trunks either. In the trunk? It was a scene for a movie. Well, if it was just sunglasses, I guess if I take them off, I win, right? Determined to claim victory, Astra dramatically removes her sunglasses.
So, what's the score now?
Now, the whole of New Eridu knows you ran away.
Fuck.
That voice.
Didn't we agree you'd stay low-key and wear disguises? And yet you've just gone and thrown away what little disguise you bothered with. Well, it wasn't very effective anyway.
Eve, what are you doing here?
I should be asking you that. The whole company is looking for you, and the gossip online is blowing up. All I got from you was, I'm heading to Reverb Arena with my online friend, and then you disappeared. Huh. You must be that online friend.
Something like that. Like her online best friend.
Yep, that's me. Currently ranked #1 on Chaotic Fried Rice's best online buddies list. It's nice to meet you.
Likewise. I'm Evelyn, Astra's manager and bodyguard. We need to be on the same page for what's happened today. Astra's outing was a planned work event.
It wasn't a work event. I simply ditched work. I already told him.
All right. Then just remember, Astra left because of a personal emergency.
I also mentioned that I ran away just because I didn't want to perform for the bigwigs at Tops.
You... You really don't know how to hold back, do you?
No, she doesn't.
Okay, fine. Let's head back first. The car's parked over there. I'll take care of the rest later.
I don't want to go back, Eve. Not today.
I get it. It was my fault. I should have been there for you. But you still need to go back and give everyone an explanation. Not just to the company, but also to your fans. They're still waiting for you at Lumina Square. Are they also people you want to avoid?
Fine. Let's go back. I gotta go, Wise. Thank you for keeping me company today. I'll remember it forever. Bye.
Goodbye. And, happy birthday.
Please wait. There's still a few things I'd like to discuss with you.
Uh-oh.
You want me to keep everything a secret, right? Don't worry. You don't have to tell me that. I know what to do, even if just for Astra's sake.
Yes, we need to keep it secret. But there's another thing. Thank you. I also want to thank you. I realized she was a little off this morning, but I had a special assignment as well, so I had to leave after dropping her off at the cinema. I planned to make it up to her after the event with a proper birthday celebration. But the next thing I know, I get a message saying she's heading to Reverb Arena. Lucky you were there for her. She's in a much better mood than she was earlier today. You've done what I couldn't. Thank you.
No need to thank me. I'm really happy to get this chance to spend time with her. I'll definitely treasure the memories we made today.
I need to go now. And please, everything we talked about has to stay secret.
What secret?
Why did you come back? Get in the car.
Just one sec, okay? There's something I forgot to tell Wise. I still owe you a signed poster. I'll remember. No, next time, I'll bring you an even bigger gift. Just wait.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, so I have all those agent missions that I can do. Not short of content yet. Time to head back. Belle, why are you anxious? Astra's performance is about to start. Come on, Wise. I'm coming. Here, I'm here. Hasn't started, has it? Hurry up, Wise. Oh, I'm so excited. Astronomical moment. Okay, so before carrying on with this, back when I started, there was the New Year's event. Way back when. Like, start of the year, there was that New Year's event, and they had mentioned an accident. This storyline is that accident. On this normal, ordinary morning, Belle sits in front of the TV with the kind of tension you'd expect in a battle within the hollow. A familiar voice comes from the TV.
Darling is an important place to me. Countless musicians have performed on this stage, including the artist who inspired my music, Mr. Yoran de Winter. I hope my own concert can also have that kind of power.
Astra! Astra! What's the theme for your New Year's concert going to be? A tribute to Mr. De Winter?
The theme... Probably something like the astronomical moment. As we
Name
I hope
puns.
everyone will be able to grasp their own moments of happiness.
Oh, sounds like you're hinting at something. Have you managed to grasp your own happiness recently, Astra? Got any news to share with us?
What a sneaky question. I've been fortunate to have happiness on my side all along, and that's why I want to share this feeling with everyone in New Eridu through my music. Anyway, thank you all for your support. I'll be waiting for you at Starleaf Tower.
Buying tickets? You ready, Fairy? Act immediately at my command.
Affirmative. Once I receive your command, I'll hack into the system and secure the tickets. Master, I have a report of workplace abuse. Please address it promptly. The report states that a certain individual is attempting to use nepotism to force a diligent and humble smart employee into taking on extra tasks unrelated to work.
How is that workplace abuse?
Wait, what do you mean, workplace abuse? We're all family.
Understood. Searching. 12 types
Oh,
of workplace
no.
gaslighting to be aware of. Now, here are the results. Number 1. Create a family-like environment. Employers looking to exploit you will tell you, "We're a family," in order to manipulate you into complying with unreasonable demands.
You tattletale AI. Remember, that master of yours is my brother. Wise, please, make Fairy help me score those tickets. They're nearly impossible to get.
Oh.
All right, Fairy. Name your price. Would you do it for more electricity?
Evaluating. Suggestion. Clarifying and formalizing the positions and hierarchy of all staff. Clearly, Master's Supreme Assistant is Fairy. First Assistant is Bangboo01, EOS. Second Assistant is Bangboo06. Third Assistant is Bangboo18.
Hey, what about me?
Don't be so mean, Fairy. Belle is important to me. Sure, she might not be on Eos's level, but Belle still brings more to the table than Lil Six, right?
Information updated. Master's Supreme Assistant is Fairy. First Assistant is Bangboo01, EOS. Second Assistant is Belle.
Fine. For the sake of the tickets, I'll accept this arrangement. For now. Wait, tickets! They're on sale already! Fairy, now!
Affirmative. Ticketing platform hacked. Remaining tickets 0. Mission failed.
No!
Mission failure post-analysis. Mission would have succeeded if you had given the command 181 milliseconds earlier.
Oh,
Such a shame, Second
jeez.
Assistant.
No seeing Astro for me. And Wise got to meet her again and again. Is this what they call protagonist privilege?
Let me see what I can do, Belle.
Maybe I can think of something. What if I try inviting Astra out now? Maybe she'll have time.
And you're showing off? Wise, how could you and Fairy gang up on me like this?
No, definitely not. I would never bully you like that, Belle.
Ugh! I officially became the second assistant, and still no tickets. Not fair.
Master, I have detected a commission on Internaut offering generous pay and added it to your schedule. Please check with Second Assistant for details.
See that? You said you wouldn't, but you're bossing me around already.
Relax, Belle. Since when did you and Fairy get all buddy-buddy? Guess I'm irrelevant now that you got a cute little AI as your bestie. Belle, no one can replace you. What do you mean? No one can ever replace you, Belle. You always come first. Well, since you said that, I can't pretend to be mad anymore, but I still didn't manage to get those tickets. Please ask Astra for tickets, Wise. No, that's not right. Ah, darn, I really want to go. How about checking out scalper tickets? There must be something on the internet by now. Scalper tickets are so expensive, even though I really like Astra, maybe just listening to the album will do. Spending several times more money is just... Let's buy it. There's a commission, so we can buy whatever you want today. It's the new year. Gotta make sure my sister gets to the concert. You're the best, Wise. Though I ended up becoming the second assistant without even managing to buy that ticket, so not worth. Anyway, there's a mission on the schedule. Go check it out. Alright, then I, your brother, am off to earn some money. Alright, let us track the client. Money is meant to be spent on times like this. Let's use what we earned from the job on Ash's concert tickets. Alright, it seems the client's already waiting at meetup spot in the hall. Let's go check it out. And in the same day, too.
The client must be nearby. Huh? What's this?
Holy
Thank you,
shit.
everyone. That one was for you.
Well, fuck.
We have another spectator.
Peekaboo.
What's a Bang Boo doing here all alone? It's dangerous.
Astra, it's me, Wise. I never would have guessed it was your internet commission.
Wise? In a Bang Boo? Oh, you're so cute.
Oh,
Problem.
fuck.
What do I do?
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Don't worry too much. I'm a legendary proxy after all. I won't let anything happen to you.
It's not the hollow I'm worried about. I'm just wondering, should I punish you a little? We've known each other for so long, and I had no clue about your secret identity. It feels like I never truly knew you.
Yeah, that's typical of Wise. I'd never keep any secrets from you, Astra.
Oh, you do. But I must say, this is a pleasant surprise. Of all the proxies on Internaut, you're the one who's joining me on this. I knew it. Fate really does favor me. I'm sure today's treasure hunt will go well.
What exactly? What is it exactly? Why is it so important?
Oh yeah, I was about to ask. What's so important that you had to do this yourself?
It's a highly sought-after treasure. Of course I have to handle it personally. It's the legendary record of Yolanda Winter's final performance. I've mentioned it to you before. The version available on the market isn't genuine.
That record sold like hotcakes. It's hard to believe it was a fake.
Big corporations will do anything for profit. That record is actually just a ripped compilation of Yoran's classic songs. It's totally different from what I heard live. Even as a starstruck kid, I knew it was different. That performance wasn't planned. It was originally just a small fan meetup at a music store. At that time, Yoran had left his agency and, because of some legal issues, he was forced to stop performing. Both Odium and Fugue claimed to own his performance rights. Even though it was his own voice, he wasn't allowed to perform as he wished. After Yoran's death, that unpublicized performance became his final work. Then, not long ago, rumors of a bootleg recording appeared on internet. The essence of that day was incredibly pure. Yoran was in top form, too. As we talked, he just started improvising. He interacted with the fans so naturally. That feeling of everyone singing along and the sensation of collective harmony we shared can't be put into words. It was almost like we had summoned something truly extraordinary.
Perhaps it was the power of music. Maybe that's why ancient mages chanted to use their magic.
Exactly! Music is magic! But after witnessing that performance, I came to a realization. Something clicked inside me. It felt like fate tapping me on the shoulder. I knew, right then, that I would become a musician myself.
Seems like this record really means a lot to you, Astra. Wise, get out of Eos right now. I have to be the proxy who finds this record.
Stop shaking me!
Belle, let go of me, stop! Eos is getting busy.
Oh, you two are just so adorable! Fighting inside a bamboo.
Oh boy. Press or hold secondary attack to activate special attack and enter the ideal cadenza state, which increases all squad members' damage. In that state, Astra cannot move but can press attack to attack or press dodge to dodge, and her basic attacks and dodge counters turn into special moves under idyllic cadenza state. Hold attack or dodge to exit the state. Huh? I'm sorry. What? Okay, hold on. I could not hear shit over that music, so turn that down a couple notches. Okay, hold this to enter the state.
Wait, wow! My next song is an overture of Lada. That thing over there. Could it be? Catch the rhythm. Catch the rhythm.
Okay, strange stuff. Warren document, paranormal exhibition. Exploration team log. I was right. I knew today would go smoothly. Someone on internet recently dug up an old comment from the paranormal site a few years back. Weren't there rumors back then that the only truly great music could summon the marionettes of the Ballet Twins? So with the ID named Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips, who claimed to have bootleg recording of Joran. She's very confident the album is a true musical masterpiece and will definitely attract Marionette. In order to try it out, she then signed up for a paranormal investigation at the Ballet Twins. After that, she disappeared without a trace. According to one of the explorers, Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips was playing Joran's song at the time, but they never heard it before. Remember during that improv performance, Joran jokingly said, "Sometimes you may find miracles when digging around between the sofa cushions." My guess is correct. Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips was there that day, just like me, and the album she played is very likely to be that legendary album. That's right, this was the base of the paranormal exploration team. I knew we would find something here. Vlog notes that 2 people left the team, and the next exploration target is the collapsed gallery. Collapsed gallery, I remember it. Yeah, I have a feeling that we'll definitely find something today. Wait, why are you going that way? What's over here? Jack shit, okay. Wise, wait up, damn it! Dios.
Thank you. I would have been so lost without your help.
I don't need that one quite yet, but I will grab this.
If you really want to thank us, then could you autograph?
Please stay close to me.
Got it. I didn't expect you to be so chivalrous.
Why won't even let me say a single word to Astra?
Well, you're the one who's always demanding things.
Wow. Someone left graffiti on the corner of the wall. Hey. The lights are all out. So scary. I think I heard singing. I wonder if it's something left by the paranormal exploration team.
External memory unit. Okay. This looks like an external memory unit for Bang Boo. If there be any clues, should we try reading it? Come on, Wise, open your mouth. Wait a sec! Bang Boos don't have mouths! Wait a moment, Bang Boos don't have mouths. Please insert the data unit here. Reading data, It really is a Bang Boo from the paranormal exploration team. After leaving the gallery, they went to the pantry and then came back. It's a bit strange. Shall we go check it out? Yeah, right after I blow these up.
Let our souls resonate.
Straight up one tapped him.
Let them hear your voice.
The Bang Boo's moving pretty fast. Almost like it's running away.
Running away? Could it be that they actually encountered Marionette? The monsters are getting tougher and tougher. I hope the exploration team is okay. Catch the rhythm.
Well, this is helpful at least to just lock into place.
Witness the magic of...
The data ends here.
I suddenly feel really worried. Will the exploration team be okay?
Strange stuff. Inside this folder, I hope it's not bad news. I just want everyone in the exploration team to be okay. This letter, it's from Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips. They had time to leave a message. It should mean they're okay. To the adventurers who found this album, please rest assured I have safely escaped. The flickering lights here are truly terrifying, but following my instructions, you can get out of here too. It's a pity I have to leave Yoran's record recording behind. There's no helping it if it's so everyone can escape. Marionette looks really scary, but anyone who likes Yoran's music can't be a bad person. As long as this album is played, even the ethereals will calm down as if they are really taking it in. Take this opportunity to run to the gallery downstairs. I left a hollow data storage unit there. Hope you get out successfully. Can finally relax. Seems they safely escaped under the protection of Yoran's music. Wait a minute, does that mean Yoran's legacy? What a fascinating disc. Found it. This is it. It really exists. I'm so excited. I'm so happy now. Well, I have a request. Embarrassing. Actually, my sister has always wanted to ask you for an autograph. Is that all? Of course, no problem. It must be written to my beloved Belle. It has to be better than the one from my brother. So I didn't realize I don't have a pen with me. Let's get out of here first. Then we can buy a pen and I can decide whatever you want. Yeah, let's get out of the ballet twins.
Finally found it.
Huh?
Gotcha.
Eve!
Miss Yao. Let's keep improvisations on stage, shall we? Now then, please get in the car.
Bye-bye. Wait, I almost forgot. There's the autograph.
That fried some circuits. Poor Eos. Oh, poor Eos. Just got his circuits fried from that. Oh, shit. Now she gets in the car and stretches out. A constant nagging noise draws her attention. On a second glance, she sees the man in the car's video phone shouting angrily. Evelyn presses the mute button casually. The sound cut off. The man's angry expressions look even more ridiculous.
What's Mr. Hobson blabbing about this time?
It's gotta be a whiny version of, please don't run off alone and stay safe before the show. I mean, if there's anything that needs to be done, just give me the orders. There's no need to put yourself at risk.
Eve, are you angry?
No, just a straightforward, calm protest with no whining.
Oh, don't be mad. Check out what I found. It's Yoran's legacy work, the legendary secret record. I told you before, remember? After Yoran left the agency, he held a small fan meetup in a music store. I was there, and so young at the time. I never thought I'd find a recording from that day. It's all thanks to the proxies. I definitely would have gotten lost without them.
You trust people too easily. How do you know anything about these random proxies you found on Internaut? Who they really are, what their motives might be, or if they can be trusted?
They're not random proxies. They're friends I knew before. I told you about them. The siblings who run the video store on 6th Street. What?
If you already knew they were proxies from the start, you could have just DM'd them on Knock Knock. Why bother making a formal Internaut post?
True. I was just being stubborn out of habit. Sorry, I was wrong.
But they've managed to keep their proxy identity hidden from close friends, and they use a bamboo to handle commissions. That means your friends are pretty careful and dependable. That's reassuring. Huh. If we invite them to the concert, then they might just come in handy. Let me think about where to station them.
Wow, Eve, you're surprisingly generous with compliments. For other people, that is. Wait, you're not planning to run a background check on them, are you?
Having every bit of information allows me to prepare for any scenario. Like if you decide to suddenly run off.
So then, what gave me away this time?
You borrowed the makeup artist's phone to post on Internaut. Pre-opened a bathroom door before the press conference for your escape. I have to say that the most creative idea this time was riding a public bike into the hollow.
Aw, I thought my plan was flawless. You're so sharp, Eve. Before you were a manager, were you a detective? Or a PubSec officer?
Not exactly, but close enough.
Uh-huh. So secretive. If you tell me, I promise I won't run off next time. I swear.
A professional spy.
Huh? Hang on.
Huh?
A professional spy. That's so cool! Sounds like the perfect inspiration for a song!
Are you really thinking of singing a song about being a professional spy at the New Year's concert?
Huh? Is that not allowed?
So, how's the concert showstopper coming along? Today's the production deadline.
Typical Astra.
Okay, so we went against the entire board to buy Starloop for a New Year's concert, publicly announced your new single, and now you have writer's block. Did I miss anything?
Yes? Today's just the official deadline, and I know you prepared plenty of fallback deadlines. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it right now. But there's no piano here. Can you help me, Eve?
I don't sing, you know that.
That's okay. You can just hum along with my cues, like this.
Evelyn's voice follows along Ash's fingertips, rising and falling in a gentle, melodious tune.
Oh, wow.
You're not tricking me into singing for you, are you?
Evelyn swiftly reaches out a hand and presses firmly on Ash's shoulder, using her body weight to press her down a small gap between her seat and the floor.
What's wrong?
We're being tailed. Those cars have been following us a while now. There's a companion hollow in the area. Let's use it to lose those unwelcome followers.
The badass Miss Evelyn. I do know this one well. Showtime! Hollow Raiders.
Do you think hiding in a hollow will make everything fine?
Maybe fine for Astra and Evelyn, but not fine for you.
Heads up. I arranged for someone to meet us before we entered the hollow.
The stage is mine.
It shouldn't be far. Follow me.
Catch the rhythm.
I'll take over now.
Where are you running off to, Astra Yao?
I'm your opponent. You are not worthy of speaking to Miss Yao.
Nope.
Countering. Precision strike.
We fight together.
Ow! You're done, son. I grab a couple of these. Grab those.
My time to show you.
Out of my way! The intel was right. You really can fight. So this is where your true strength lies. I knew you were just a talentless company puppet.
The threat. The best deep.
Hey.
Shut it. offense.
Best defense is a better offense. I like that. Quick tag in, tag out. And alley-oop. See ya. Yeah. Eva, you alright? I'm fine, but we can't let our guard down just yet. You guys take Miss Yao back. Alright? What about you, Eve? Aren't you coming? It's too dangerous to go alone. There's something that bothers me. I have to thoroughly investigate the goal of those attackers. Miss Yao, you should take the car back first. I'll be there shortly. But, oh, I see. You must have your reasons. I'll head back first, Eve. Make sure to come back safely. I will. Evelyn watches Astra leave safely, lets out a sigh of relief. The soldiers mentioned some intelligence. She was clearly being followed somehow. Her position must have been leaked. Besides, who else could it be? Thankfully, they're quite unprofessional. When we fought just now, they didn't even realize I had knocked their communicator off. As long as I find the comms, I can find out who's behind those attackers. Also, how exactly did Miss Yao's schedule get leaked?
Stay alert and always be ready.
Oh, ain't that the truth? Found it. This is it. It's completely wiped, so this is why they're not worried about losing the communicator. But, like they said, no data can be completely erased. My guess is time to meet an old friend. Secret code is... Oh, I remember. It's the payphone on 6th Street. Well, looks like we had to go to 6th Street anyways. After all these years, she's the only one who's ever successfully hid her identity after leaving the organization. Huh. There's Enzo. I shouldn't disturb her. But this matter concerns Miss Yao's safety. So you got Enzo there, Tin Man there. General Chop, who I didn't see before. Need to find that payphone quickly. Secret code in the nursery rhymes. 155-655-4433. Well, payphone lets out a series of dial tones before fading into silence. Then waited until finally a voice came through on the other end of the line. Hey, I thought you'd never call. What's up? I need your help. Oh, that's rare. There's a mission you can't handle. Go ahead, tell me what I can help with. Can we meet? Meet. Fine. Since I promised to help you, I'll help you to the end. From where you are, can you see that Tin Man's beverage shop? Yeah. Turn left at the intersection and walk straight. There's a good spot for us to rendezvous. You'll know it when you see it. Wait for me. I'll be there in 10 minutes. If it's just 10 minutes, maybe I'll take a walk around the area. I also need to keep an eye out for any suspicious people. General Chop. Smells so good. Dear customer, we have a special menu item today. I'd like to give it a try. Maybe next time. I'll bring some friends along too. So good. I'll make sure to add the most delicious toppings for you and your friends. It's a cheerful shop owner, not suspicious at all. Remember, there's a video store over this way, right? Yes, it's right here. What kind of person is the video store manager? They're good kids. What's wrong? Dear customer, is there something you need from them? That's nothing. I was just asking. This customer seems a bit suspicious. I should let Belle and Wise know. What did you just say? Nothing at all. I was just saying thank you for, like, my noodles. It's about time to head to the rendezvous point. Alright. Time to meet up with the old buddy. This is the place. I see now. It's some kind of place that's perfect for getting in contact. Waiting, a girl in a hoodie, with the hood pulled down low, pokes Evelyn on the shoulder.
Long time no see. You seem to be doing well for yourself.
Oh, Miss Rain, huh?
I've had a couple of close calls, but compared to my old days in the organization, I'm much happier now. So what can I help you with? I'd like to repay you for saving my life sooner rather than later.
This communicator's been wiped. Can you restore the data in it? Even fragments would help.
Let me see.
Girl hooks up the communicator to her portable laptop. After rebooting it a few times, pop! The communicator emits a puff of smoke.
Huh. So it fries its own motherboard after too many brute force attempts. That's some really advanced tech. What trouble have you gotten yourself into this time?
Did you get any useful intel?
Have some faith in your old buddy. I got a snippet of encrypted communication before the board fried. The record can't let Odium have it. Must separate. Don't let anyone find out and the rest is gone.
Fugue.
Fugue? What does that mean? Forget it. I don't need to know. As long as you get it.
Can you see who sent that encrypted message?
Only the encrypted IP address. Let me trace it. Yeah, here we go. 192.453.18.300. Your look says it all. Is this bad news for you?
No, it's not bad news for me. But it's very bad for the person I'm trying to protect.
Wow, you really have been doing well.
Oh, what makes you say that all of a sudden?
Because you have someone you want to protect, no matter what. I'm kinda jealous. I still work alone. I've made some interesting friends, too. But they've saved me a couple of times, so I feel like I owe them, and it's kind of embarrassing. Otherwise, if I teamed up with them, we'd probably be unstoppable.
Huh. I'm a bit intrigued that you think so highly of them.
They're pretty famous on Internet. The name is Phaethon. If you can't get a hold of me next time, try reaching out to them. Tell them you know me. Might even get a discount.
Got it.
That's all I got before the motherboard fried. I hope it's useful.
Very useful. You haven't changed. Still as reliable as ever.
Well, I'm heading back to my safe house then. I'll see you next time. And who knows when that might be.
Take care of yourself out there. But you've always been so cautious. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh yeah, what name do you go by now?
Evelyn. Evelyn Chevalier.
Evelyn. That's beautiful. And sounds real fancy. I go by Rain now.
Nice to meet you, Rain.
Rain smiles at Evelyn and leaves. As Evelyn watches her go, she thinks to herself, Rain. That's a beautiful name, too. Way back to Astra, Evelyn can't help but think about the IP address. It's an internal company IP, which means the person who leaked Astra's location was an insider. Later, at the observation deck atop Starloop Tower...
Miss Yao.
How's it looking?
I've looked into it. The group that attacked us was indeed affiliated with Fugue.
Are they targeting the company? Or me?
Neither, but in a way, both. Fugue's goal was to get a hold of Yoran de Winter's record. Yoran's legacy cannot fall into the hands of an evil corporation like Odium. They seem to have recruited irrational fanatics for the job.
How did they find out so fast? I literally just found that record in the hollow.
Your movements are always watched. Fans, reporters, and people who mean you harm. Even those close to you. The enemy's infiltration is deeper than you think. That's why we must be extra cautious.
Just a product propped up by capital, huh?
Don't let Fugue's slander or defamation get to you. You just need to stay true to your heart.
My heart? I really want to shout, "Get lost!" at those big corporations like Fugue and Odium. My music is just my music. If only the world were really that simple.
Covering Yoran de Winter's classics in this concert was the company's idea. But you're the one who will bear the bad reputation for it. I fear that you may follow Mr. de Winter's path, becoming a victim sacrificed in the invisible struggle of opposing powers.
There's one line from Yoran that I adore. Every heart is a lonely note. His songs truly have a special power. On the night the old capital fell, I was huddled under a blanket in a makeshift shelter, wondering if my mom and dad had fled without me, or turned into terrible monsters. Even though I knew I was lucky to have survived. Even though I knew my life had been bought with someone else's. The person who rescued me told me, "Be happy, child. Live on with a smile." I knew I should stay strong, but I just couldn't manage. At that very moment, the shelter's old speaker started playing a song. Turns out, that song was Yoran's. Without me noticing, the melody somehow melted away all my fears and loneliness. Tears fell, but they weren't sad tears. They were tears that cheered me up and helped me face the future with a smile on my face. I wiped those tears and realized it wasn't just me. Everyone who'd heard it rediscovered a connection between hearts after painful loss. It was Yoran who helped me realize the power that music has to deeply captivate the human heart. Every era needs its own songstress. People place all of their hopes in her, and she must bring them hope. If every heart is a lonely note, then I hope my voice can weave the staff lines of our times. Open the curtain, so hearts have no more divides. Let everybody's voice be heard, echoed, resonated, and stitched together into the most powerful melody in New Eridu.
Carefully putting Yoran's record away, Astra strokes the control panel a few times as if playing an instrument in silence. The curtain of Starloop Tower slowly begins to lift. A dreamscape quietly unfolds, floating in the night sky and welcoming the starlight.
Music is magic.
Magic? True. Maybe I am enchanted by some kind of magic. It makes me believe that even I may be worthy of protecting this star's radiance.
Impressive. An excited yell punches through the tranquil silence of rolling around on the bed.
Wise! It's Astra! Wait, no, it's that really pretty manager lady from last time! She sent us an invite! It's an invitation to Astra's concert! There's even one for EOS. Wow, I never knew VIP tickets looked like this.
Perfect way to ring in the new year, wouldn't you say?
Now I can enjoy New Year's Eve without crying over not having a ticket.
After all these years of unpaid work for Wise, I've finally gotten my reward. Checking the world's last city can wait until after the concert. Astra is so nice. I really don't get why haters have to diss her like that online.
Haters dissing her online.
Haters dissing her online? What are they saying? Fairy, can you look it up?
As of today, ever since the announcement of this astronomical moment, New Year's concert, discussions related to Astra Yao have consistently dominated the top trending searches, accumulating 8.26 million views. Negative opinions about Astra Yao account for 14% of all traffic, mainly focusing on the following points. Number 1. She's ugly.
Huh? That's outrageous! Sure, beauty is subjective, but calling Astra ugly is just absurd! We can't let them slander her like that!
Understood. 173,925 new accounts have been registered to launch a full-scale attack against all comments claiming Astra is ugly.
Oh, God. You two! What's that?
Hang on. Isn't that basically using superpowers for evil? No. Bad fairy.
Understood. 173,924 accounts have been deactivated. Comments have been deleted.
I'm sorry. How many accounts did you make before? And why does that number feel different? Let's see the playback. I knew that number felt different. There's still one account not deactivated. Fairy, you... Why?
No! Let her cook, Wise. I think Fairy's right. When you can't speak truth to power, it's okay to use a few tricks here and there.
Agreed. By employing such measures strategically, Fairy can help Master become a god in New Eridu.
Starting to sound like in a villain arc.
This is starting to sound like a villain arc. We're proxies, so we have to keep our moral compass or we'll lose ourselves.
Fine. You're right. For a few seconds, I felt like I had all of New Eridu under my control. Scary. Wait, weren't we talking about Astra? Where did we go off topic?
Other negative comments mostly compare Astra Yao to the late superstar Yoran de Winter. For instance, De Winter is a true classic, and Astra's nothing more than just an idol propped up by capital. How dare she try to ride on that legacy?
Astra is clearly a musical genius who's taken up De Winter's mantle. Her latest record proves it.
Astra is Astra, and money is money. She stands on her own merits. It's not like her success comes solely from corporate backing.
Haters gonna hate. They just have a chip on their shoulder or something. It's either this or some other dumb reason like those "she's ugly" comments. Which is exactly why we should hit them back. Hard!
Let's fight back.
Yeah, we can't let them talk about Astra like that. As long as we don't cheat with Fairy, going all out against them is fine, right?
Alright, I'm gonna help you, Wise.
It's like that, you spend the entire day following posts about Astra on the internet. Is this the price of stardom? How does Astra handle this endless negativity? At last, the day of the concert. Today's the day, Astra's concert. From now on, every millisecond counts. We need to enter the venue 2 hours ahead of time. Traffic's good, weather's good. The invitation's in my pocket. Wise, are you ready? Can we head out? Oh, absolutely. Actually, there's no need to rush. We have enough time. I can feel the boiling passion. Alright, I guess it's good to leave early. Starloop Tower is downtown city center, so just the journey there will take quite a bit of time. So I was thinking too, I know I'm being impatient, but I'm just so excited. Great that you understand how I feel, Wise. Yeah. Didn't have much of a choice now, did we? Alright, Playmobil. Let's go. Wow, this is it. The legendary Star Loop. Look, they even made matching glow sticks. Astra really thought of everything. Okay, that is adorable. That actually looks like the little drones we saw in the cutscene. That is cool. Spending the new year with my brother in Astra? Is this real? I'm not dreaming, am I? Oh, I don't know about you, but I know your jaw's on the floor. He's about to reach the floor. He looks so funny. I have to take a photo to record this. Sure, let's take one then. Although I've already set EOS to real-time recording mode. Everything that happened today, every minute and every second, I'll make sure to record it all. Spending the new year with Belle and Wise, must record it all. Eos wants to be in the shot too. Can we ask someone for help? And when did they wash Eos's scarf? Because last I checked, little Eos there had some lipstick on in the middle of the O1 on his scarf. Astra, yeah, what a queen she is. What if she'll get annoyed if I ask her to sign my album later? That's a common misconception. The company just uses the queen as a way to package her and establish an interesting character for her. Of course, it's also related to her professionalism on the stage. Astra is super cute in real life. Yeah, she really is cute. She's super friendly and down to earth. Yep, that's exactly it. Too bad I actually like the prideful and aloof kind more. Seeing the other person walk away, the girl seems a little down. How about asking her to help take a picture? I think Astra's super cute like that already, but it's nice to have at least one person who agrees with me. Damn straight. Excuse me, could you please help us take a photo? We'd like a group picture. You must be an astronaut too. I know it because you arrived early like me. You got it, leave it to me. Ooh, bullseye shot right there. In 3, 2... Bingo. Wow, you made Eos look so cute in the photo. Even I look great. Wise, look, other people can take cute photos of me. How come you can't? Because you never act cute for Wise, Belle. It's just that simple. Of course, I've collected quite a few of Astra's photos. I'm really good at photographing people. Just as you look through the photos you've taken, Astra Yao's manager Evelyn strides over to you two.
You must be Belle and Wise. Astra's told me so much about you. My apologies for missing the chance to thank you both in person last time. Welcome to Starloop Tower, my esteemed guests. Or should I say, Faithin.
Huh? Faye, what now?
Huh? Faye, what now? I don't really know what you're saying.
You've been pretty careful. Although in my opinion, there's room to be even more cautious. Please rest assured, my intel does not come from anyone who knows your true identity.
Then, how did you...
Just simple logic. Syncing with a bamboo isn't technologically difficult, but maintaining connection once you're inside a hollow? The only one capable of that level of in-hollow communication is the legendary proxy, Faithin. Of course, the reason I could draw that conclusion was because Astra knew you were inside that bamboo. As long as you're skilled enough at impersonating a bamboo, you don't have anything to worry about.
Skilled at impersonating a bamboo, huh?
Guess I'll have to get more tips from Eos on how to be a cute bamboo.
You're already too good at being a cute bamboo, Wise. If you get any better, it might start to get on people's nerves. From an outside perspective, I often think, sheesh, this guy really has no shame moving like that in Eos's body.
Anyway, Astra is very lucky to have your help. I hope we can continue working together. Given her position, she needs all kinds of talented individuals to...
Talented individuals? And these two are?
Mr. Hobson, what brings you here in person? These two are Miss Yao's esteemed guests, Belle and Wise. Allow me to introduce the Chief Governance Officer of Odium Entertainment Group, Mr. Hobson.
Guests of Miss Yao? You both seem so young and promising. May I ask which business you're associated with?
We run a video store on 6th Street.
I see. Well, Evelyn, since Miss Yao's esteemed guests are here, why don't you go attend to them?
But what about the security?
I'll handle it.
Understood. All right, dear guests, please follow me.
Evelyn guides you through Starloop Tower, giving you a bird's eye view of the entire skyline. It's stunning. You feel a pair of piercing eyes fixed on you the whole time.
The gentleman over there keeps staring at us. It's a bit unnerving.
Well, today's performance is unlike any before, with far too many variables to track. Hobson, I mean, Mr. Hobson, is naturally a very meticulous person.
So, what's so special about today's performance?
That's a secret. Just sit tight and wait for Astra's big surprise.
Uh-oh, he's glaring at us again. So intense. It must be tough working under someone like him.
Not at all. In fact, I don't work for him. I serve Miss Yao.
He even asked where we worked. When I told him it was just a small business, his face immediately froze. So intimidating.
If you had told him you were Phaethon, you might have gotten a big smile out of him. For someone at his level, quickly judging others based on their usefulness is second nature. Anyone deemed useless won't get a sliver of his attention. It's practically a survival skill for someone in his position.
Astra isn't like that. If we're talking about level, then she's technically above him.
That's right. Despite her position, she never looks down on anyone. With all that talent, she never sees herself as special. That's why she's so precious. To be honest, before meeting her, I didn't think someone like her actually existed. At first, I kept waiting for her to show her true colors.
I know exactly what you mean. Who'd have thought the brightest star in New Eridu wasn't putting on a facade and was genuinely such a pure person?
Is it just me? Or is anyone else worried that Astra might get hurt by being her genuine self?
I won't let that happen.
Ellen turns her face slightly. It's like she isn't saying this to anyone else. Speaking of surprises, a familiar voice comes rushing in our direction.
Eve, help! Belle, Wise, you're here too!
What happened?
I just got scolded by the music director. Oh, he was furious. It was terrifying.
I'm sure it's not the director's fault. How's your final song coming along? You've blown through 20 deadlines we set for you, and today is the absolute final submission day.
Huh? Well, I can't just put out something ordinary for everyone, right? Once inspiration hits, it'll be fine.
So, until inspiration hits, you need me to take on the director?
Eve, you promised to protect me from any danger, right? Now's the time to save me from this berserk deadline-chasing director!
Sorry, but that monster's outside my jurisdiction.
Oh, how could you?
This kind of back and forth feels familiar.
This kind of back and forth feels oddly familiar, doesn't it, Belle?
Totally. Conversations like that happen every day between an unreliable brother and his sharp, capable sister.
Evelyn, stop covering for her. She doesn't have anything ready. Not a single piece! What are we supposed to do for the final song? Improvise? Huh?
Speak of the devil. Faced with the enraged director's outburst, Astra grabs Belle and Wise by the hands and runs without hesitation. Evelyn follows close behind, letting out a wry smile. Work always comes with unexpected... Ah, fuck. Okay, whatever. After a close game of hide and seek, the enraged supervisor loses track of their target. Evelyn leads everyone to hide in the shadows as she watches the supervisor leave.
What? Where'd she go? And how does she run so fast in heels?
Poor director. Looks like this time we're really going to have to push it to the last minute.
My dear Yoran used to be just like that.
Oh, you're... Astra, meet the special guest the company invited for your concert.
Lady De Winter! It's really you! I can't believe you're actually here! Having you listen to my performance in person, feels like...
Please, just call me Tessa. Ah, so this record is... I know it's a tad bit last minute with the show starting soon and all, but would you mind if I borrowed it for a moment? Everyone's been saying that you're the rising star who will carry on Yoran de Winter's legacy. I'm truly sorry to say this, but to me, no one will ever replace Yoran.
Yoran's music has always been my guiding light. Without him, I never, ever could have made it this far. Oh, right. I'd also like to thank you in person. I've always wanted to pay tribute to Yoran with this performance, and I heard the company finally got your approval. I'm truly honored.
Pay tribute? Today's your debut show at Starloop Tower. Honestly, performing your own work would be more than enough. Yoran, he belongs to the past now.
No. Yoran's music transcended time and space. He's beyond amazing. Honoring him on stage at Starloop Tower has been my dream for as long as I can remember.
Well, if that's what you've set your heart on, then I wish you the best of luck tonight.
There's something off about her. Judging Astra's successful performance, Lady de Winter leaves. There's something about the de Winter. It seems rather cold, no pun intended. VIP room offers the best view and is usually reserved for special guests. To prevent company staff from interfering, I booked it under Astra's name. Was it really just a coincidence that Lady de Winter was here just now? Could their other insider in the company really be... Best way to dispel suspicion is to uncover the truth. Eve, where are you going? The performance is about to start. Is it just my imagination, or does something to be weighing on your mind? Just with our two guests all this time, there's still a lot of work to go over again. Wow, Eve is so serious. Actually, there won't be any issues, even if you don't go over it again. How about you leave that and come backstage with me instead? Just kidding. The only reason I can focus on my creative career is because you've been helping me with all these troublesome tasks. So let's go with your plan. Miss Yao. You go ahead with your work and I'll play with Belle and the others for a bit and then head backstage. The director may not have calmed down yet, so we better not go too early. Alright, see you tonight. Okay. Evelyn heads off in the direction Lady de Winter went. Thought I could catch up with her, even though I was delayed. There wasn't a food cart here when we came up earlier, was there? Could it be a lead left by Fuge? As expected. I conducted a thorough inspection of all the VIP guest items for the concert beforehand. This note must have been slipped in not long ago. Radiant and dazzling, though not pure gold, it illuminates the world. It's a code, and the answer seems to be related to a gold object. The entire Starloop is I'm not even... Hold on. How the hell is that pronounced? Resplendent?
Resplendent.
It's resplendent with... what is that? Huh? Oh. Gleaming with gold. Durr. Oh. English is not my best. Okay. Seems there's quite a few places that need to be checked. I don't know. The gold record statue, mayhaps? Famous Music Award. Evelyn carefully examines the gold record sculpture. It's told of 8 discs, and they don't seem to be anything special. The sculpture almost perfectly fits the riddle. Wait, could it be... It's the answer number 8. The Lady Astra's concert also starts at 8 p.m. This can't be a coincidence. I'm almost certain the first clue is the number 8. Ugh. There's nothing else nearby that matches, just ordinary decorations. And let's take the elevator and head downstairs. Taking the elevator to Luminous Hall. There's a plant here. Tied in a knot. Leaves of the potted plant have been tampered with. Looks like I was right. This is a secret message they left for me. Ellen unraveled the tangled plant leaves, revealing the word landing carved into them. Landing? Could it be that Flag's planned operation is to sabotage today's New Year's concert? You contacted me before, you were always vague. Was that just to delay letting me know until now? This is bad, although Odium has made extra preparations to guard against Fugue. Hobson and the others. I'll check everything again before notifying Hobson. See if there's any other clues. Like the astronomical moment poster. Miss Yao's poster. Radiant and dazzling, though not pure gold, it illuminates the world. Miss Yao may not be made of gold, but she shines just like it. But I've been keeping things from her. What does that make me? Had an opportunity in the private room just now, and I let it slip through my fingers again. This poster must be hiding a clue. I was expecting the word upstairs is vaguely visible on the dark part of the poster. Upstairs, could it be referring to the atrium?
The clue from the coded message points to 8 p.m. Atrium Landing. Wow, such trust. They won't reveal the meeting details to a traitor like me until the last moment. It seems Fugue never fully trusted me from the start. No surprise they'd plant another mole in Odium. I'd do the same thing if I were in their shoes. With a double infiltration setup, if one gets exposed, the other one is ready to step in as a backup. Whoever made these arrangements is certainly a capable individual. I'll just notify Hobson about the Fugue attack. His people should be enough to handle it. There's still time. If I set up everything before Fugue arrives, I can block them off. I need to confirm the identity of the other mole as soon as possible.
In a moment, the communicator buzzed.
Mr. Hobson.
There is a security breach. We need to take care of it immediately. Where are you?
I need to speak with you as well. I've uncovered quite a few Fugue-related leads.
Oh, related to Fugue, you say? That's unexpected. Where are you right now?
It's a little hard to describe, so... If my guess is correct, Hobson probably wants to take me out. I might as well use this opportunity to draw him and his men to the atrium. That way we can block Fugue's attack. Why don't we meet in the atrium?
The atrium? All right, I'll wait for you there.
During the call, Ellen exhales deeply.
Finally. I can't hide it any longer. It's time to reveal the truth. Now that I've got Fugue's intel, I'll deal with the issue at hand first. As for who the other mole is, I'll have to play it by ear.
Beginning of the concert creeps quietly closer. Evelyn takes a deep breath and heads towards the atrium. We can't go too hard on Hobson and his crew. We still need them to hold off Fugue. They start fighting, we'll have time to figure out what the mole is plotting.
Evelyn A. Chevalier, former producer of Redo Lucky Star, then assistant director at Parquet Factory Films for 3 years, joined our company 2 years ago on Monica's recommendation. Very impressive credentials. Too bad it's not the real you, is it? Shields Green. An elite spy from the organization infiltrating the inner circle of our company's most valuable asset. How unsettling. Fugue's spy must be removed immediately. Wouldn't you agree?
Is this order from Miss Yao?
You don't actually think that woman has free will, do you? Like I said earlier, she's nothing more than a valuable asset of our company. There's no place for her input in the company's decisions.
I'm the one who has no place here.
Oh?
I know she'd never issue such an order, but still, I can't help but doubt. I can't help but be suspicious. I just had to ask. Even under the sunlight, what crawls out of the darkness is still just a shadow. You're not wrong. I am, in fact, a spy planted by Fugue.
I thought you'd deny it. Good. That saves me a lot of trouble.
But I'm not your enemy. Fugue simply hired the organization I work for. My relationship with them never involved any loyalty. Listen, I'm not the only spy Fugue has planted within Odium.
What?
You must know that the grudge between these two conglomerates runs deep. Do you really think Fugue would gamble everything against Odium on me alone? I only learned about their plan of action moments ago, and this is nowhere near the full scope of their strategy. What we should be doing now is
We? I'm not interested in figuring out whether you've actually switched sides or if you're just faking it. As for your intel, how can anyone know if it's legit or a trap?
But Miss Yao's safety...
That's none of your concern. Odium will protect its assets. We don't need outsiders to get involved. I'll look into the intel you mentioned. In any case, thank you for your service these last 2 years. Now!
If it's not an order from Miss Yao herself, I'm afraid I can't comply.
Alright, Miss Evelyn. Let's be a badass, shall we?
Hobson, tell your people to stop. The real enemies are on the way. My only goal is Miss Yao's safety. Continue, and you'll have no mercy from me. Fugue's enforcers are coming. It's your job to protect Miss Yao.
We've reached the area. What's going on?
So Fugue's people showed up. Listen up! Evelyn has been colluding with Fugue. Take them all down!
Good evening. New Eridu. Are you ready? Then let me share the wonders of magic with you all.
Miss Yao.
Well, at least they're nice enough to give a translation.
Traders are unreliable. Go figure. Traitor! Don't even think about running away. Take down all the Odium guys and that traitor.
Neutralize them.
Take down that traitor and all the few guys.
I wonder how things are on the stage. You even arranged people in the audience?
You thought this was the end? We're just the advanced team.
Miss Yao? Miss Yao! Can you hear me? Control room, do you copy? Communications have been cut off?
Traitor to the organization! Are you ready to meet your maker?
No, but I'll send you to yours, big boy.
All exits are now the people from the organization. This is getting worse. If the control room's been breached, I won't be able to handle it on my own.
Now then, let's get a little professional help.
Astra is in danger. I need your help.
Danger?
Yes, but if you're willing to lend me a hand, there might still be a chance to turn things around. There's no time to explain. Just come with me. We have to break into the central control room.
Huh? Break into the central control room? Even though we have the fancy title Phaethon, we aren't exactly fighters. We might not even be able to beat Eos in a fight.
Evelyn, what's going on?
Sorry. I owe you an explanation, especially if I'm going to put you in danger. It's all my fault.
Ellen confesses everything to Bell and Wise, from long-standing grudge between Odium and Fuge to her role as Fuge's spy that's been implanted by Astra's side. Carrying out Fuge's plan while avoiding Odium's suspicion, all while exhausting every effort to uncover the identity of the other mole, besides herself.
So, that's the whole story. I betrayed Astra, right from the first moment I met her. I failed to act when I should have, and that slowly led me to this situation. If anything happens to Astra because of this, I'll never forgive myself.
The only one who can decide whether to forgive or not is Astra.
That's right. The most we can do is bring you to her, plain and simple.
You too.
If we take over the central control room, Fugue's every move will be laid bare.
Not just that. While Astra powers Starloop's harmonic core from the stage, the control room manages everything else. Navigation, balance, and stability. If the control room is compromised, it'll be like a spaceship losing its bridge. The consequences would be disastrous.
We'll coordinate from the control room and fend off the enemies. Then, right in the nick of time, with all eyes on us, we rush to the stage and save the day!
Let's be realistic about our combat abilities. Most likely, it'll be Eos who saves the day.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Astra was right. You two really are interesting. Come on, let's go take the control room.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Fortunately, they're just unconscious. Who could have done this?
Huh? This countdown. It's not a bomb, is it?
Classic move. Let me take a look.
Can we still get through to Astra? Astra! Astra! Can you hear me?
It's no use. Looks like the usual comms have been cut off.
We couldn't stop them. Damn it! How many people did they send to sabotage the show?
Leave the suspicious countdown to us, Evelyn.
Go!
Get to Astra. Take Eos with you and stay on comms.
Got it. I'm counting on you two.
Meanwhile, on the stage, all the lights went out during the intermission, leaving Astra alone in the darkness, frantically trying to reach everyone.
Director? Backstage? Control room? Eve? Can you hear me? A malfunction? This is bad. The next song is about to start. Oh, wearing a 40-meter long gown doesn't exactly make it easy to dance. I've got no other option.
In seconds before lights came back on, the costume change was a success.
Luckily, I hid my outfit on the stage ahead of time. Otherwise, the next song would have been a disaster. The style just doesn't match that gown at all.
Uh-oh.
What's that sound? Bullets? This song wasn't supposed to have bullet sound effects. But wow, that's so cool! Why didn't I think of this before? Huh? Why are these weird old guys rushing onto the stage? Ugh, my comms were cut off too. This is bad. Eve, she must be on her way right now. I just need to hold out until she gets here. A few troublemaking old guys aren't enough to cancel my show. Wait a minute. The tempo of this song is fast. What if I incorporate the fighting into the choreography? Perfect timing. The song's choreography is all yours now.
Do you really think you belong here with that pretty face of yours? You're nothing but a puppet controlled by Denny's.
This is just too much. I don't know how much longer I can take this.
Surprise!
Do they hate me this much? So many people actually hate. Am I being too greedy? My desire to reach every lonely heart. Maybe it was always an impossible dream.
Surprise!
That won't stop me. Little by little, using the purest melodies, I'll captivate the world.
Showtime!
Please come to my side.
Who's first? Nope, not you.
Miss Yao, the people from Fugue have breached our security measures. It seems like this isn't just about causing trouble. Head up. Who knows what other plans they might have. We must cancel the show immediately. Please come with me.
Oh, that's amazing. Wait a moment, Eve. Don't forget about my audience.
That was easy.
Evelyn, Astra, can you hear me? The communications are completely down. I can only talk to you through Eos now. The timer is connected to the explosives.
Explosives?
Has Fugue completely lost it? Starloop Tower is cruising right now. If it explodes, even their own people won't make it out alive. Wait. Fugue is just the scapegoat. The real mastermind must be someone else.
Their target isn't just me. It's all the audience here as well.
The thrusters. The explosive device must be connected to Starloop's thrusters.
Wise is already working on disarming the detonation device.
Is it doable, Belle?
Yeah, as long as it's software, there's always a way to crack it. The control room has the blueprints for all the thrusters and pipelines. We can do it. But I don't know if we have enough time. The countdown is less than 10 minutes.
Having the
Knew
desire
it.
to live is such an enviable thing.
Lady De Winter, why are you here?
You already know the answer. Why bother asking? I'm here because it's my duty as Yoran's widow. As the family of the deceased, I must hear the screams of the murderers with my own ears, and see their repentance with my own eyes before I can go. Wouldn't you agree?
Murderers? I don't understand. Yoran, wasn't his death his own decision?
Suicide! What a convenient excuse. All they have to say is he committed suicide, and the murderers walk free and carry on with their own lives without a shred of guilt. And then they dump all the grief and pain onto the victim. If Odium and Fugue hadn't dragged Yoran into endless contract disputes over their so-called profits, would he have been forced to leave the stage he loved so dearly in his final years? He watched helplessly as music drifted further and further away from him, as if sealed in a silent vacuum, slowly suffocating and losing all his brilliance. But I must thank Odium and Fugue, if not for their endless conflict and unwavering resolve to destroy each other, I could never have pulled this off. After all, what could someone like me, abandoned and left alone in this world, possibly achieve? I must also thank the audience who once adored Yoran de Winter. If you hadn't cast him aside so easily, if you hadn't scrutinized Yoran's every move with such harsh and critical eyes, if you hadn't hurt him with baseless speculation and cold, detached remarks, how would he have fallen slowly into that endless, dark abyss of pain until he completely lost the courage to live? I must thank you too, Astra Yao. There is genuine beauty in your voice. But do you realize you're nothing more than a money-making nightingale to Odium or Fugue? When the next nightingale hatches, you'll lose all your value, and everything you have today will eventually be taken away. Just like Yoran, whose worth was stolen by your voice. You, all of you, you are murderers! It was you, all of you, who drove Yoran de Winter to his death! My most beautiful dream, my most precious resonance, my true love. It's almost time. Oh, how rude of me. I haven't even given you all a proper welcome. 3, 2,
There's no time! If the engines get damaged!
1. Everyone, welcome to my late husband's funeral.
Oh.
I'll use my singing to protect everyone!
Miss Yao! How rude of you. It's not over yet.
Well, that was an EMP.
The harmonic core! The Starlink's lost power! What do we do?
The only song fit for a funeral is a requiem for the dead.
Not this time. Nope. Come on, big boy. Is that all you got?
I see. Your singing only has power thanks to Yoran's legacy.
Ow.
Nothing. Slips.
So you will fall. cheap imitation of your aunt.
Lady De Winter, Yoran was the inspiration for Astra to do what she
Have
does.
you ever felt the endless darkness behind the stage? Every note in this song is a final rest in Yoran's life. I won't let it. I will make you and everyone else understand. The glory under the spotlight is nothing but a fleeting shadow. It was you who pushed him into that abyss.
Nonsense.
It was you who deprived him of his last breath.
Bullshit.
Cut the hypocrisy. You can never understand my pain.
No, but I'm gonna put you in a world of hurt, lady.
I will make all lies and hypocrisy vanish at this funeral.
Seeing the Pterodactyl about to crash, Lady De Winter suddenly pulled out a pistol. Without hesitation, aimed it at Astra. At that moment, Evelyn rushed forward and shielded Astra with her body.
Still pretending. My plan couldn't have gotten this far without your help.
Evelyn! Are you okay? Speak to me.
Do you really think she's protecting you? How laughable. Your so-called bond is nothing but a facade.
What do you mean?
She's not the loyal partner you think she is. From the very beginning, she's been a spy sent by few to watch you. No, that's not true. Do you think she truly cares about you? No, you're just a tool she used to complete her mission.
The trust between us is something you could never understand.
Naive! Surrounded by endless manipulation and tangled interests. Do you really think there can be any genuine trust or real feelings between you? Absolutely sickening. You're a lapdog serving the interests of capital. While Yoran was alive, all of you fed on his soul. Now that he's gone, you're still exploiting his final voice for profit. He belongs to me. Give me back Yoran's legacy!
It's not what you think! Starloop Tower's harmonic core is powered by my singing. It has nothing to do with Yoran's works. I've been searching for this record because Yoran's voice holds an incredible power to connect hearts. His voice is a bridge, crossing all divisions and suffering. In our fractured, disconnected era, this kind of voice can mend the cracks and bring back long-lost resonance. You know exactly what I mean. I know you do! That night I heard Yoran's voice live was one of my most cherished moments. His voice carried us into another world, a sacred land of music. Before the concert started today, I told you this performance was my tribute to Yoran. You said he was someone who lived in the past. So now, I'll bring him into the future.
Stop dressing it up with fancy words! You have no idea what he went through!
Perhaps you're right. I never truly understood his inner world. But maybe you didn't either!
The Starloop is falling faster than earlier. Even if Astra can get the remaining thrusters to work, they might not generate enough power to keep us afloat. Based on the calculations, we might crash.
Do you hear that? If Yoran's spirit is out there, he's finally answered my wish. Fall! Fall! Starloop will shatter and the false dream will plunge into oblivion!
Lady Tessa De Winter dropped her pistol. Her curse is dying away as silent tears roll down her face. Joran, I'll wait for you where the starlight dims. Will you be there? The pistol fell from her hand. Her eyes glazed over with madness. Laughing like a maniac, she disappeared into the panicked crowd.
I'm sorry, Astra. I never had the courage to tell you. I'm a spy for Fugue. My code name is Shields Green.
What? But your hair is clearly golden leaf colored.
You're not bothered? I've been deceiving you from the very start. My entire existence is a lie.
What lie? That you didn't tell me your real name? You are you. The person in front of me is the Eve I trust. No matter what your name is. You're still the one who shielded me from all the noise. The one who protected me with kindness and resilience. I hear the purest melody in you.
If only I hadn't been too afraid to tell the truth. If I weren't so selfish, maybe none of this would have happened today.
There's no if. Everyone makes mistakes, but that doesn't decide our final destiny. The past is behind us. The future is still unwritten. And the only thing we can firmly hold on to is the present. Even if destruction is inevitable, we must face it in our own way, without regrets. Even if we're walking towards the end, we will greet it with the most beautiful melody.
The most beautiful melody? To greet destruction?
Yes! With fiery hope, using our final breath to shout and to sing! This is New Eridu, the last hope of human civilization. Even in desperate situations, we've survived time and again with inexplicable joy. Fate has favored us, after all. This time, we'll surely make it through again. Belle, Wise, Eve, will you sing the final song with me?
Improvising like this... it's not really my strong suit. You know I've never been good at singing. But fighting for you, I've never hesitated.
Ellen jumps down. Off stage, no matter Fuge, Odium, or the people from the organization. Everyone was panicking, sent into chaos from fear. As long as those 3 harmonic chords were down, there's no hope.
We're all gonna die!
You guys might die.
It's all because of her! Shields Green!
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
The organization and led us to a dead end! Kill her!
I always thought I was destined to wander in the shadows, unable to find a way out. This time, no orders, no schemes, only me. I won't let fear keep me captive any longer.
Who's first?
Perhaps the me of the past wasn't worthy. But the person I am now doesn't need to run and hide. There is magic in the world. Perhaps I'm no longer trapped by the secrets and lies of the past. Perhaps I can make my own choices too. Not just for myself, but for so much more. For everything we cherish.
Any other
Yes.
thoughts? There it is.
I'm already carrying so many burdens. But the weight I bear isn't an excuse for me to stop. Brilliant.
Ah, fuck. She wasn't done talking. Damn it! Touchdown. After the concert, Evelyn spent several days at PubSec, giving statements and answering every inquiry. The information shared with PubSec needs to be handled with the utmost caution. After all, the matter involves Fugue, Lady de Winter, and the organization. Can't believe they hid it from me. How can I not be worried when Eve is missing? Please come out soon. Sirs, please, Eve isn't a bad guy. So this is what it feels like to be unable to do anything but wait. When Eve comes out later, it'll be my turn to nag her. Typical Astra.
Understood. I've completed a full report on the case. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Evelyn. We'll take additional precautions regarding Lady de Winter's safety, given your concerns. She may have been the mastermind, but Juyuan would never allow anyone to take her life in secret. In fact, while in our custody, she might be in the safest place she can be. Despite causing significant trouble for your company, the thugs hired by Fugue were merely pawns manipulated by Lady de Winter, and had no intent to kill on their own. Once I have more evidence of the communication between these thugs and Fugue's higher-ups, I'll forward the relevant documents to your company's legal team.
Your and Officer Zhu Yuan's attention to detail is incredibly reassuring. The incident involves a complex web of connections, and having the support of public security is a tremendous relief.
We'll also continue investigating leads related to the organization. Thank you again for the intelligence you've provided.
Eve!
Miss Yao, you came in person? This is Officer Qingyi, who I've been troubling these past few days.
Thank you, Officer Qingyi, for bringing Eve back to me.
It's nothing. Miss Evelyn has hardly rested while helping us with the investigation. She's worked very hard.
There's one thing I'd like to ask for your help with, Officer Qingyi.
Please, go ahead.
This master copy of Yoran's legacy. I hope you can deliver it to Lady de Winter. I know I will never be able to see things from her perspective and fully understand her pain. But just like Yoran's voice has brought solace to countless lonely souls, perhaps one day it can also soothe her despair. From that show, Yoran said two things that left a deep impression on me. Though much has happened in the past and we cannot predict the future, I want to make a decision for myself in the present. I hope that everyone who has supported me will also stay true to their hearts and never betray their present selves. His last performance has finally been published. Now all fans can listen to this legendary record. And this master copy belongs to her. Please let her know that Yoran has always been by her side.
Will do. I hope she can understand your sentiment and find the strength to move forward. We'll notify you immediately if there are new developments in the case. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other tasks to attend to. Farewell.
After the PubSec officer escorts them to the door, Astra notices that Evelyn's expression has changed. They give you a hard time, did they, Eve? Public Security Qingyi and Captain Zhu Yuan are incredibly sharp. My history with the organization couldn't possibly slip past their keen eyes. Thanks to your persistence, the company and Mr. Hobson decided not to hold me accountable this time. My past has nothing to do with this case. Besides, I do have intelligence that can be useful to her. For them, taking down the organization in one fell swoop is far more important. For me, this may be mutually beneficial, and I'm happy to help. As long as you're safe, that's all that matters. Nothing else is important to me. Let's head back. Huh? Are we heading back already? Well, yes, why wouldn't we? We just got out. Let's not go back. I I really can't with you. Alright, since it's nice out today. We're not far from 6th Street. Last time we only escaped thanks to those two from the video store. Let's go give them a proper thank you. We should head back first. I'll ensure Miss Yao's safety. 6th Street. Let's go to 6th Street. Two get in the car and head towards 6th Street.
Miss Yao, since we're visiting, we should buy Belle and Wise a gift.
That's right. I almost forgot. Good thing you reminded me.
I will say, coming from a guy who loves music, Astra's probably one of my favorite support characters. Because, yeah, she doesn't do much. But her ability supports those that are actually doing the fighting.
The limited edition red velvet cake looks delicious. Ah, and that black tea I had last time was so fragrant. It'll be lavish. Belle will be thrilled.
Speaking of gifts, I also have a gift I'd like to give you, Miss Yao.
Huh? What is it?
If you're curious, follow me.
Oh, that...
Ooh, I'm curious.
That just left dirty traces. But no, nothing like that, I'm sure. It's hard to follow you, Evelyn, when it seems like you're just walking right beside me. I go this way, you go this way. I go that way, you go that way. I'm trying to follow you, damn it!
I didn't think so before, but this place seems familiar.
Familiar, you say? That's about right.
This place is completely empty. But why does it feel so familiar?
Because this is where the gramophone used to be.
The gramophone. That's right. That was the name of the shop. Yoran's final performance was held in this little shop. It's been so many years, I'd forgotten the name of the place. How do you remember, Eve?
Because I was there too.
What? You were there too?
I was. But unlike you, I just stumbled upon it by chance. I heard music coming from the shop and stopped to listen for a while. Through the glass, I saw a group of passionate fans. Yoran's voice flowed out from the crowd. I didn't actually see him, just vaguely heard his voice.
Incredible. It's like Yoran's music had brought us together. Turns out, we've known each other for a long time.
It seems like you're fond of my gift.
This is all your fault, Eve. I'm about to cry now.
You were right. Music is a connection of hearts. Even across different times and spaces, we can still feel each other's presence.
Yes. Perhaps that's what Yoran wanted to bring us. A resonance that never fades. A connection that transcends time.
The only thing we can hold on to tightly is the present.
Yes. Only the present.
Two stand quietly on the empty ground as if they can still hear Yoran's voice drifting in the wind, bringing a warmth that never truly disappeared.
We've been walking for a while, and it's almost time to meet up with the proxies.
Hey, Enzo.
All right, let's go find Belle and Wise.
And here we have Miss Fairy, the strongest AI around. Top-notch holo navigator with the sharpest tongue in new Eridu.
Huh, the strongest AI? Then... Fairy, on the wall, who's the best singer of them all?
You. You are. You always will be.
Ooh, she really is sharp.
Who would have thought? Astra's only gotten even more popular after the attack.
And on top of that, ODM Entertainment stock has shot up 30%. Their market value is now approaching 5 trillion dennies.
It's still far from enough.
5 trillion dennies isn't enough? Ugh. A number that big makes my ears ring.
Wise, knock it off!
I mean, if I want to break my contract with them, I'll need to save up enough for the penalty first.
This is my fault, Ms. Yao. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be in such a tough spot.
What are you talking about? We only let go of something as trivial as money in exchange for someone as priceless as you. Now that's something worth celebrating.
I know a great place to eat!
Perfect. I trust Belle's taste. It's gotta be great. It's a rare day off. Let's go right now.
Hold on!
Astra! Over here! Is there a special reason you chose to visit this store?
I've said it before. You can't just do things on a whim.
What should we do now?
Thankfully, the kind store owners can also help us run away.
Sorry, folks! We're on vacation today!
See ya! After a hearty meal, you sing karaoke with Astra and Evelyn. Still not satisfied, you all have a second meal. After parting ways with them, you return home. I feel like Astra and I are becoming good friends now, all thanks to you, Wise. You're welcome, Belle. I'm so full, I feel like my stomach's gonna burst. I can't even sit down. Then go lay down. Can't sit down, then lie down. And sleep. That was really fun. Sweet dreams, Belle. After a long, satisfying sleep. I gotta admit, that's probably one of my favorite stories in the first chapter. How are we looking as far as the polychrome shines? And we're getting close. Not quite there to a full 10 search. I want to get my hands on that character, but I'll have to wait for the next run to come around. Yeah, let's buy up a couple more master tapes. Nine out of 10. I feel like I might be forgetting something. Elpis Angler, Brilliant Day of Wish. I still have the advanced course of the Brilliant Day of Wishes. Okay. Forgot about that. Eddie, what are you doing? Look like a celebrity. Out manager, you scared me. Were you flirting with someone, Hetty? No, he just came to ask me something about a specific videotape. As a promoter, I told him everything about it. Recommended the tape with enthusiasm. So he took the tape over to 18 to pay and then left. I feel somewhat torn. The thought I see him again when he returns the tape is cheering me up. If he really is a celebrity. I'll ask him to sign the videotape when he's in. Maybe it's even one of the new ones for today. Regionally famous. Oh, Hetty. What are we gonna do with you? Belle. Wise, videotapes were just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. Wait, we take reservations now? We signed in with the new software promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait a minute, our big client's reservation is just in 5 minutes. Isn't that the same thing as just walking in? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. And before we get started, guys, I will be right back. So stick around, because shit's about to get real, and you'll figure out why in this next chapter. Why I labeled today's stream Mockingbirds in the Hollow. So stay tuned. And I'm back. Alright. Let's get into the story and figure out who, pray tell, of such a large... Hello? Hugo.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
You've got away with words. Yep, exactly what you said.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
Just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kind of look like one.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father, and ultimately dies in the process.
So, it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
That's generous.
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have any hidden agenda, do you?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
Sure.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Season 1, Chapter 6, Bury Your Tears with the Past, Section A. Well, I feel like this Hugo talks weirdly. He seems a bit suspicious. So it wasn't my imagination. I knew I saw him somewhere. They even withdrew halfway through the competition before. If that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us? Or was he faking it on purpose? He very well could have been faking it. Anyway, still gotta thank him for his generosity. This money is enough to cover our electricity bill for several months. Looks like luck's smiling on us today. However, luck can change. Oh yeah, you mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Why, don't tell me you're... I'll try my luck today. Fine, since we made so much today, you can go if you like. Just try not to lose too badly. Oh, har diddly har. Why do I have the feeling that my number one mod cat would say the same thing to me if I were to try and get a scratcher? Got it, Wise. You'll definitely win the grand prize. I gotta watch the store today, so don't stay out too late. Alright, off to Lumina Square. Head to Lumina Square for the raffle.
Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
Hugo? Oh, I'll be damned. Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a little bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Okay. Where we see a familiar face. Yes. Manager, so you came after all. Huh, you're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. As do I. Probably my chaotic side want to do that. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. In that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts himself at the front of the line. Oh boy. Hey young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line, do you know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line no matter who you are. You clearly don't understand anything at all. See that post right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. So, you cut in line to get a ticket that the head of your family is currently hosting a raffle for. And quite persistent, aren't you? Sure, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Who authorized this? I'm just here to work, but we don't receive any instructions on priority access. Never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to. Wait, where's my wallet? Where'd my wallet go? I see, no wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me and then steal my wallet. Nonsense. Little thief? Who, me? That's right, you're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. Huh, my intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you. Now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy. Oh, this is gonna be good.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Ha! Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird. Thanks.
Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You're from Tops, and you're here to join a raffle.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us regular folks?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need anything. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet, but if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
Nope.
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Good thing you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Well, thank you. Alright, I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Oh, really? Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you got a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at the best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise... In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprise Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu. Toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One new Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet. Everything inside is gone. Huh. Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I ever brought this much with me. Oh my. Could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Oh, thank you and your friend for earlier. We wouldn't have been stuck with the guy otherwise. Alright, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... it's the grand prize. The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Wait, really? Ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. This is what they call good deeds get rewarded. Not always, but... the prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please, keep it safe. Holy shit. Ah. Wasn't even my raffle ticket, it was Hugo's. What, you really won it and it's the grand prize? That's right, although it was a ticket from Hugo. The grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's. Talk about being stingy. Although, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? You make a good point. Then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. Guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. Wise, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like Commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec internal investigations would drag out more big names. Like Sarah, maybe? I might have gotten the hush treatment. You make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved. And PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I have a feeling there's some terrible secret behind the whole thing. Huh? Wise, I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check to see who sent the message. Let's do it. Lycon. This doesn't sound like a good thing, Lycon. My humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing at least. Good that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Okay, Wolf Boy. Mr. Lycon, Miss Ellen. As for Proxy, we've come to discuss an important matter with you. For that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. Probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of the New Eridu. The mayor? Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Well, no shit, Sherlock. But continue, Wolfman. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some new process, although I already suspect... Blah, 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 blah. It's definitely some news to process. Although I already suspect you were loyal to some big name. I didn't expect someone to be of the mayor's level. Frankly, didn't expect that either. Oh! Oh, I hit my wrist. Ow, my hand is tingly. Ugh. Oh! Okay. Pens and needles are gone. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk to us. I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor, the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He'll only contact us through the phone. Well then, let's talk. Thank you very much. And without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
You know about Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
One day, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I've been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. Oh, shit's about to get good. After a while, you feel almost as... Excuse you, I was reading that. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain almost feel bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Well, I do say that's always going to be fun. Lycon? Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Well, I appreciate that. Well, I'm not going to be as small and easy to pick up as Eos. Okay, here we go. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the character of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Anything back here?
Let's keep moving.
That's one hollow data successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's find the next data pile. Huh, if only it were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
The garage that's blocked off.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Clue not obtained. Huh. Password unlock gameplay guide. Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. Clue might be inside the console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its system. Though you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden nearby. You relay the information to Lycon and Ellen. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we would have been stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Master, the string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Doesn't this weird visual seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input this string of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the
Peekaboo.
passcode now.
Lycon, if you could not run me over whenever I hit the brakes, that would be great. Lycon, get out of the way, damn it. Master Proxy, let's input the number 7777 into the console. And pull the lever, Wise.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Oh, tempting, but no.
Well, that won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
That would be kind of cool. A self-service proxy into the hollow without the need for special equipment for protection. Alright. Obtain another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded, however.
Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat. Alright, tag out.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me.
Understood.
Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
Weak spot.
You're already pretty great.
Clue not obtained. Great. As Proxy, the console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me, we'll find it. You manipulate the console again like before. This time, the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together the complete string. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Okay.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
Avoid it. Take this.
Okay, I made Ellen do an attack that I did not do before. How did I do that?
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Data point 0. This should be the first digit of the passcode, 0. Let's keep searching for the remaining parts. Alright, pull the lever.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Data point, second number 4. The only one part of the passcode remains.
Master
We've got
Proxy,
company.
We've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
Atos? I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a Hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Pull back the engine.
The last passcode is here.
$51. Final part of the passcode. 0451. Don't worry, Master Proxy, I've memorized everything.
Alright, that's all of them. Let us return and open that lock.
Need to piece together the 3 passcode parts from before. I remember the numbers were 0451. Let's try them. Nice fucking angle, genius. Alright. Third data pile. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? I'm even better than usual. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and report the mission's results to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
Or quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts. Which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Let's talk to Belle.
Didn't Pet Collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle.
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Wise. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
Too many movies, huh? You hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appear. It's literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Okay, what's flagging red over here? Oh, the fun events, right. How are we looking? Almost got enough for one more run. All right, let's go. There you are, Hugo.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
Would you expect anything less? To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. The head of the Ravenlocks? That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he'll be meeting someone nearby. I need to know what the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. Is this what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? You know that too. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Okay. Orchidea. Hello there, I didn't expect that a blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he comes here to buy flowers, and he's often very generous. However, he's always buys flowers for memorial purposes, so they're for his deceased loved ones. Seems like someone with quite a story. You could say that. Okay, Hartman. Let's see what skeletons you have in your closet.
Another waste of my precious time.
There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs, did that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone. And here I had high hopes for her. But now... Anyway, you shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, you've tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problems. This is worth far more than your life. Huh. Better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Well, isn't that a bit cliche? Who are you talking to, Hartman?
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just to... Shut up! Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Yeah. Shouldn't be drinking and playing games. It's kind of hard to do it one-handed. Hugo.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender fingers absently flipping to intricate coins is practically practiced ease.
Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please, don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
My lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, our... someone who was like a mother to us, loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse, looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
I was expecting of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now, I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Alright, back to the video store. Excuse me. Alright, random Playmobil. Back to the store.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
Likewise, Lycon. Likewise.
It's been a while.
Huh. Not too long, Ellen. What's wrong, Lycon? Seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So you're in contact with Tops as well. I have connections in Tops. I see, you're indeed well connected. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you are reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Will do. Well, now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and get ready for that auction. Okay then. Head to Lumina Square. You okay there, Six? I just saw you pass out and fall over, little buddy. Off to the auction. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guests, would you like to enter the private suite now? Yes, please. Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy here. No wonder the invite was so hard to get. Looks like we're a bit early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Why? Shall we look around first? We can also try some very expensive looking desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me, I really have no other choice. Wow, this looks like something's happening over there. Let's go check it out.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Oh, who, pray tell, the fuck are you?
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake. I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
Young lady's different gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Lycon? Are you alright? Seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. It's no big deal. Then I'm relieved. I actually overheard part of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that, mother and daughter, at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Then I won't hold back. Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties have also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden, unexpected guest appears beside you. Oh, fuck this guy. What a small world. So you got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? Friend of mine. Didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in top, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. And you are again? Master Edmund will also attend the auction. He has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. Kinda like nobody understands you, Curtis. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. Don't tell me the odds, because I dare to defy. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. Looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Yes. Hostess? Esteemed guests, present your invitation. Nice shoulder blade there, Lycon. Very nice shoulder blade. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. A strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy is Curtis. You just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
You may be from the Ravenlock family. He's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Neither will I.
Well then, let's double our bid.
A commoner would never bid so high. Damn it.
A strong move, setting the tone right from the start.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Let's see. Let's overwhelm his ass.
Good luck to you. Host, I increase my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
I won't back down.
No matter what, I won't back down.
I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Keep raising your bid without flinching.
That's
wise.
Right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
That's game. You beat Curtis' winning bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the
true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million dennies!
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Oh!
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 billion right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Excuse me. Well, Miss
The coffee here is drinkable.
Hartman. Vivian.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness. Nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Okay, you got me again.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth. I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
The second half of the auction is about to begin.
Not gonna enjoy going up against that Hartman fella. Hostess? Steven guest. Second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter? Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Sacrifice corner.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item. Yet, it's just there on a piece of clothing. Completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy. I simply want to become a hero.
I see. You have a unique aspiration indeed.
Probably not the brightest
While
choice.
this banter is amusing, Master Proxy, it's unlikely to resolve our current dilemma.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into
Oh, I'm not doing too hot.
Just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
You called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of dennies, would you back down?
Bullseye.
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of dennies, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculous high price. Shit.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won. Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to...
Look
up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
Vivian.
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Well then, that's one way to make an entrance and an exit.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Icon, what are you mumbling about, buddy?
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You briefed Lycon about your encounter with Hugo. You emphasized you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. The facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust. In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow
Okay.
me.
This ought to be interesting. Yeah, how am I looking? Okay, so I forgot about that. Oh, bro's passed out. Lycon? Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hall from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. She's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You seem to know him well. We are our best partners after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. Let's do it, Lycon. Let's catch up to this guy. Figure out just what the Sam hell is going on. Mockingbird in a hollow, anyone? Bro was fucking hauling ass.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy.
Oh, I'm sorry, but Butler Boo has to be my all-time favorite for the attack assist, because what could be funnier than watching a bad guy get hit in the face with a fucking pancake?
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to be phasing him at all.
Blap! Ho-ho!
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
As proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path, but we don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Then let's not waste time. As proxy, taking care of this container console should allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Alright. Let us... Oh, fuck.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if it let us through on purpose.
Evade, now! What's the rush, my friends? We still have plenty of time.
This guy's as sly as a fox.
We played right into his hand. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief's escape ability? You're right. These are skills honed through the countless practical experience. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped should be the area above where we first entered the hall. As a proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way.
All right.
Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Master Proxy, repair the console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gotten far yet.
It should be this way.
Icon paused momentarily. In this distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He must have a new partner.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners. I assume he must have recruited a new one by now.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Stand still. He should be nearby.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Oh, that's a bit of an entrance for a weapon.
Beyond reason. Both of you, enough already.
Wise, what are you doing?
Master Proxy.
That was a little too close.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Great.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy! Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of them.
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
You talk too much.
Okay, get out of the corner, Lycon.
Beg for mercy. Trying to proxy? I'd advise against trusting anyone from the...
Do you two have to fight?
My apologies, dear manager. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up.
Now, that was unexpected. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps, by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
You okay?
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks, and one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You... Is this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from toughs. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please,
stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you. My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery. It cannot be controlled. If anyone attempts to use it as a weapon, this is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
That was interesting. We have enough. Ladies and gents, we're going to take let's grab one of these. Nope, not that. This one. Thank you. Oh, also, speaking of goodies, just found out that until July 3rd, if you guys watch me or tune into the streams, you guys can collect drops, including Denny's, Polychrome, even W Engine battery modules. So, you have to go want to stick around for all of that. Wise, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in the matter, we can investigate on our own. The warning letter is true. This is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice Exaltus Bringer There might be a deeper secret behind all of this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, Wise, did you notice Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seemed to be just a mask? Yeah, I noticed. That sounds like a lot. Certain classic characters' glasses. Oh, the Clark Kent bit. Unless they mean Astra. Alright, no more jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Alright, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yeah, that's what I think too. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspicious. A little too suspicious, if you ask me. We should definitely find Ju Yuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. Alright, I'll leave it to you then. I'll also gather some information on the internet. Take care and come back soon, Wise. Let's lock in. Alright. Oop, gotta go this way. I know the way. Alright, let's go find Ju Yuan.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here.
Let's see, what can I do for you? I wanted to ask you about the Bringer case. You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed that case, citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. Not surprised, like they're trying to cover up something. As if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Definitely sounds sus. Yes, but it could be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Ops for processing. Hollow Ops, huh? However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau. There's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec. Most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I'd love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons cases as well. No worries, Ju Yuan. I can investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any other questions. Thank you. Okay, for the sake of time frame, let's talk to this kindly salt and pepper gent. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. Oh good, boss has told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. That was because he was injured in the hollow or had witnessed something terrible. That operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other info? I remember now. Seems like Bringer had memory issues for a long time. Always forgetting stuff. Back then, even suggested he keep a diary or something. I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. Thanks. Hey, little security boo. What do you know? Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Do you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. Almost caught him in the bathroom, secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been any others in the bathroom at that time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. Because I'm a Bang Blue that I happened to witness something like this. Okay. And as for you, Miss Officer, did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help him organize things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Anything special about it? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. So, notebook and tape recorder. Couldn't find this notebook and his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyways, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Ops. I think it was Section 6. Well, good thing I have high connections with Miss Miyabi. It's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mold in PubSec. Oh, you could say that. After inquiring, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this info with Juyuan and agree to meet at Hall's Special Ops. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. And unfortunately, as long as I'm in action, I can't use the map to teleport. Or can I? Oh, fuck, I can. What am I talking about? Talk to Hoshimi Miyabi.
Today's training.
Hoshimi? Wait, no! Not what I wanted to click on, damn it! Fuck you! Hoshimi, you're here. Juyuan has already told me about the current situation. I've already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had some tape recordings. There are indeed a few tapes. They're all here. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier? You need to play these tapes again. There should be no need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Ops and PubSec, so there's no need to be there shouldn't be an issue. There's one that's heavier than the others. See, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see, this must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it, then we'll leave it to you. Oh, let's do it. Bingo! S rating. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? So Koku wants to know. Juyuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, you put so much effort into hiding it. There might be an answer inside. Let's listen to it. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
Alright, let's get started.
Except the bringer left starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
Your long, rasping, creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Zhu Yuan, in particular, looks crestfallen. You okay?
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Never expected the investigation to lead to this. But what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
I beg your pardon?
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
So you know about that? I
watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Alright, I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Nope.
Well, you know, I'm a proxy after all.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
I'm sorry, what?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridil. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
Actually, I'm Phaethon.
You might not believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
You're right. I mean...
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on and on about her love for Lord Phaethon.
Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up chatting with fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. Found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. How did you know we were proxies? Because, I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. Hugo. I may look this way, but I've got pretty impressive jobs and I know many secrets. What's the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must follow the Exaltist schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. Oh, she can't be all bad. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Okay. That was odd. But what can one do? Wise, are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow? Or should we use the old trick and connect to Eos instead? That would be a bit safer. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go in. say so, Wise. Alright, but if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can't stay in touch at any time, I'll still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Good, if anything goes wrong, I'll get back up for you right away. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Oh, shit. Alright, hey. Vivian, let's see what you're up to, dear girl. Yeah, there you are. Nope, that's... Ambi? The fuck?
Proxy, you're here too. I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here? And still in that outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Her name is Vivian, a friend of mine.
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done her homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Oh no. That can't be good.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
You okay, Vivian?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling alright?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there.
Vivian knows something.
What are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. Alright. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps aside to the side with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. You're not looking so good.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yeah, no rush.
Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Oh, boy. Here we go. Lever Boo, if you would please. Thank you. Love these Bang Boos. They're just adorable. I don't know what they are. It's maybe cyber rabbits. Guys, be sure to leave a comment saying what your favorite Bang Boo is, if you have a favorite. I thought you didn't really like Santa. Proxy, do you believe in fate? I do, yes. I see, I've always thought that a predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Proxy, actually, no, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow. Vivian, you know something. Spill it. When Soldier Zero Ambi attacks hits an enemy, they apply a silver star mark and charges the target. For every 1/3 of a charge, the enemy receives 1 stack of White Thunder, stacking 3 times. The enemy has White Thunder, press special attack to activate quick dash forward, slashing through. Okay. So hack and slash. Trigger, sniper.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Recalibrating.
Oh!
Ether vision activate.
Move behind me. Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Wide open.
Show no mercy. The target's weary. Recalibrating. Sniper's Creed. 1 shot, 1 kill.
Right on cue. Loyalty.
Supporting position.
Proxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking. I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Somebody as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. Some days later, he suddenly, quote-unquote, took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. You have my condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine, our bond doesn't rely on any keepsake, and I don't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than somebody like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely grateful to you. Okay. Over here, maybe find some food left in the hall for unknown reasons. Oh. Hi, that was weird. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I've brought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. Okay, you can't eat those even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, there's a reason why I keep panning the camera back to Miss Sienna out there. Over here, maybe? Cute little plushie, though. You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
I mean, you never know.
It's pretty cute.
Wait, did I pass the target? A book on the bench. A lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Most likely, Amby. And here may have. Find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find these so-called ring? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back. We got
What's wrong,
trouble.
Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna. Her location should still be safe. Could the ring be in that gas tank?
Good thing this gas tank is empty.
Oh boy. By the time you return, you discover that Sienna, with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before,
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
poor Vivian. Saying as Vivian falls silent.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles.
Every time.
Okay.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune
she's got a good heart, I grant her that. So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian fell silent for a moment, seeming unwilling to continue the topic. Cena said that the compensation from Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to sell her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe he wanted to improve his reputation. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sid is actually a skilled, intelligent broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see, no wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
That's quite the sudden question.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Ether vision activate.
Sound strategy. Roxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Adjusting for wind. I'll pierce right through. Quick shot.
In position. It's time.
What you deserve. The target's weary. This bullet will reach its mark.
Right on cue.
Fire support ready. You're in my sights.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you. Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability
not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look. Into the previous clues. What Bringer left behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
Around a dusty old motel like this, there's probably a few vending machines. Found its vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought it was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. Search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here. Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. Hi, bye. That was odd. Could they be? Search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here. This vending machine looks a little suspicious too.
Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. As Proxy, so this is how it's done. You're leagues ahead of the professional intelligence brokers. Hugo.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, till the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Companion?
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
I guess that makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies, like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they are from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
A locket.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the hollow, Hugo and the others returned to the video store. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery. I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before... well, if it's in our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the task I've asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. It essence, I'm looking for someone to boost my gallery's reputation in this scene. I see, those rare pieces of your collection definitely caught a few eyes. Sure, they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for your kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now time to find that guy. I mentioned him saying that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Metro station. Just gotta find a well-dressed chap. Okay, not you. Maybe. Definitely not you. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin from the underworld's ferryman? Left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception. But the raven has already flown away with the answer. Can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Should I say waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? If I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You're already caused a scene at the auction. That Robe of Heroes stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards doing all kinds of messed up things. They make your blood boil and sweep everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman? He's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he's personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbirds' folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know. Don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. Students nearby seem to have an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remained unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of Mockingbirds serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? What can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you should have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want to change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. First step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining Tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished. Just like how creation requires destruction. I like this one. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. It's really possible to join Tops. Many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Oh, this will be good. Doorkeep. Invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guests, would you like to enter the private suite now? Yes. Arrogant man. You're the one who's business with Master Hartman. Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with the meeting mid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Haha. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You'd better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Correct. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with the toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be mine.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you had something to say. About that chosen one. Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words, the chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way. Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while with... You say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. And we chat again with Belle. Wise, you're a bit late today. Had a long chat with Vivian. I see. Well, it's getting late. You should call it a day, Wise. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Oh. Wise, Vivian contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Besides her, Hugo, Lycon, and me, whom we recommended before, will also be joining the operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? I'm used to it. Alright, with so many friends around this time, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what happens, remember, safety first. Now let's get some rest. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Miss Vivian. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the location marked in the Bringer's book and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seemed well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together. Very well.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Yeah, you're right about that. Especially since I am Phaethon.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best Proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old Internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all.
Die hard
I'd love to show it
fangirl.
all to you if we get the chance.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. Take all of them in a bag, thank you. This moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo? Oh, what a coincidence. Didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and leading your combat prowess. Could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master. That would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I'll keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Small city. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick with the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Small city. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago.
Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name, then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say.
don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, others joining the operation finally arrive. About time they show up.
Looks like...
Alright, other than familiar face, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. It seems that Miss Anby is the reinforcement recommended by the manager. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello, the proxy had already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I'll keep it confidential. So before entering the hollow, let's confirm the mission objective once again. I'll be headed to one of the coordinates marked in the Bringer's notebook and search the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. I'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path.
The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Organize the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them the same way as you have done before. And done.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. I'm getting that circuit diagram. In theory, There's only one person who could ever do that.
It's about time, Vivian.
Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the opportunity to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Let's wait until we're out of the hollow first.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, alright?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Alright, open sesame.
The door's finally open.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. This is a dream. I never want to wake up.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
There are more ethereals around. Please be careful.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Off balance.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon. Loyalty.
Understood. For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Oh, Vivian, you're adorable.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Alright, sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you to some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
So if there are no objections, let's proceed with this signed squad. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? Vivian, you're sweet. I'm fine. Let's keep hauling. As Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Alright, who are we working with first? Phaethon and Vivian. Well, but I get...
Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
Alright, then I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I'll take care of these ethereals. I'll not let the ethereals touch Lord Phaethon. She is absolutely head over heels. It's adorable. Et voila. Security measures are deactivated. In the ass nick of time.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Well, if you'll not push me away there, Vivian, I'd be able to interact with this one.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
Nope, I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
Oh my hell. You already were a die-hard, Vivian.
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
No bother at all.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
Wide open. Done.
Console. Final steps to operate this console. Just like in the movie, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Lycon and Hugo's side...
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycar, even before it all fell apart.
Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in the memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up, it's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present. After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time. And that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Great, it worked.
What the hello? Okay, gameplay's a little bit buggy with like spawns and whatnot, but makes for some interesting content if you want my opinion. Alright, you three. For a while the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. Can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For a perfect coordinated partner such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everybody else? Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Oh, Lycon, that just flew right over your fur coat, buddy. Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear a strange noise coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had it figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're Phaethon or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until My father. Man, I hate it. Stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the children of devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Oh, that doesn't seem like it's gonna end well, does it?
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it'll lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to the Hartman's side.
Wait. Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You... What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Here you go.
Why in the world would you do that?
Be calm now.
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me.
Fall back.
Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops. There's no chance of victory for you.
And it's gone. Our escape through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Say less. Why does this area feel familiar?
Hugo,
Yes, that one training
don't
area.
make a choice you'll regret.
Harman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests, be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. You must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
And so be it.
I have you now.
Stay safe.
It's about time you kneel.
Not this time, pretty boy. Nope. I know your ways this time, Hugo.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Fall back.
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure.
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing. Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
I'll bite your throat out.
You won't back down.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faith in. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Never knew Lycon would have it in him.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time. Finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Not likely.
His injuries were so severe. Even before he fell into that hollow, I'm afraid he might have already...
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone, but just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see, Lord Phaethon.
Uh-oh. After exiting the hall, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. But for some reason, she remains silent the entire way. Are you okay, Vivian? Lord Phaethon, I'm fine, just a little distracted. For what happened, you should get some rest for a few days. You need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. For what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage. I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. In the business with the Sacrifice Corps, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. After what she's witnessed, can we blame her? Not really. Of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? You poor, poor child. Okay. We're gonna jump in bed here, flash forward, so to speak. Nice. As you can see, we've got one more stretch before it's all over. And I do mean all over. Until Hoyoverse decides to come out with the rest of Season 2. But sit tight, guys. I'll be right back. There's something I gotta do real quick. Sorry about that, guys. Just had a quick chore to take care of. Claiming some drops. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Okay. You know what? Before anything else, let's take a moment and test our fate. Signal search. Times 10. Hey, I got 50-50 odds. I'll either hit it this time or next time. There it is, the locked in shake and roll. 3 A's and an S. Let's do it. What do we get? Don't care about the bees. I want the oh, slice of time. Okay.
What can this little old trucker do for ya?
Hey, Piper! Alright, that was one of the A's. Steel cushion. Ooh, I know just the agent for that S tier. Steam oven. Nikomata. Yeah, that's what I thought. No, the steam oven is an open end. Okay. For anyone with a stun. Alright. That just means we need to go to our agent.
I'm at your disposal.
Oh, Nikomata.
I'll help you in. The lunch is on you.
Oh, you already have that. And your physical.
Did you call me? Let's take a break.
Ah, the roaring ride. I think Roaring Ride is actually especially built for Little Miss Piper here.
So sleepy.
Hang on, storage. Obviously that's Nikomata's one, which she already has one. The Roaring Ride. Isn't that Piper? Yes! Love collecting these specialty ones.
I'm at your disposal.
Bet.
Let's take a break.
Bap. Equip. Yeah, it's fine for now. I'll work on getting them all upgraded as I need to.
So sleepy.
What brings you here this time?
Okay, it's not your custom one, but this one will do for now. Another master tape.
What brings you here this time?
Alright. So apparently I need to do some things in order to get to the next one, which is unfortunate because I'm rather eager. You know what? For 6 hours, it's not bad for a stream. Though I will say, guys, thank y'all for hanging out with me today. Wait a minute, if I gotta do the outro, I gotta do it right. Wise, drop the needle. There we go. Wait, hold up. Can't even fucking hear it. Options, audio. Beast it out. Hi, Belle. There we go. So, thank y'all so very much for tuning in today. Like I said, if you guys want to play this for yourself, it is a lot of fun. And in the end, everything is never as it seems. Especially with what we just witnessed of Lycon dropping Hugo's ass into the abyss. And don't forget, you guys can collect drops. Speaking of dropping, man. Drops from watching my streams. From now till July 3rd. So, be sure to collect on those. Anyways, thank you guys so very much for watching. From Random Play here on 6th Street, just outside Hollow in New Eridu. Stay classy, stay unique, stay true to you. Bye, guys.
Wash it all break. How long till we all fade?